Hello, everyone. Welcome to Mandela Effects After Dark. I'm your host, Sandy Diva. And joining me, as always, is Astro Fugitive. And Josh is here. And this feels like deja vu.
That's what I was about to say. Yeah, I'm getting a deja vu feeling.
Oh, my goodness, guys. We just did like everything. We did our intro. We did shout outs. I remind you guys to like everything.
Well, now the shout out list is like 2 or 3 times longer now.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it was because I hit the button, but it did not start the show. And until Josh pointed it out, we thought we were live and we weren't, which is kind of crazy.
We very well could have done at least an hour and not even known it. I had no idea we weren't even live.
Same, I had no idea.
Yeah, it was.
I'm glad somebody noticed because I probably wouldn't have, to be honest.
We probably would have noticed when we started asking questions and no one knew no one was answering.
Well, eventually I would have looked up at the screen and saw that, because usually I look up there to see how long we've gone, and if I didn't saw that it said live, I probably would have. Yeah, I probably would have noticed hopefully within 20 or 30 minutes. Yeah, well, even though that's still a long time.
Because at the beginning I was on the screen that I was sharing, so I wasn't looking at the YouTube feed. And so I just flipped over and just happened to look at it, and like 10 minutes in, I was like, it's still showing the thumbnail, because Sandy said something about if you look at the thumbnail. And so I'm like, oh, I'm looking at the thumbnail now. And then I'm like, why is it the thumbnail? We should be live.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too, because I thought it was just taking a while to start up, and I just ignored it, and I was like, oh, it'll start up in a minute. And then I went back and I realized, I was like, oh, that's a good point. It means we're not live.
Yeah. So yeah, we just literally made you guys wait 10 more minutes while we were running a show backstage. It was hilarious. So let me try this again. So what I originally said was, first in the chat tonight, we had Noise Guru, followed by Kitty Caddywhack and Daniel Riffle in third. Then we had Jane Doe, Spiderbite, DJ Hammers Facts, Astral, Josh. Then we had Esau Jabor, Mandanimal, Michael Fontaine, aka in the studio, LVK, Neo Freak 91X, Half Truths, Walter Kokubinski, Ormine, Jessica S, D-Man 216, Missing Time, and Melissa Bible 101, and LJ both joined us. So yeah, there's like 4 more names that were not there for the original shout outs. Guys, I am announcing that we will have an open panel either tomorrow if Hebrew cancels Shifty Sunday, or Monday night. So that's when we're doing the open panel. The thumbnail is Summer Mandelas. I got to stick on theme tonight. We're doing Mandela effects. And I don't want to bring people up because then other people want to come up. It's like a domino effect. If you let one person join, other people like, well, then can I come up and show you something? So I can't break from the format. Tonight's format, Mandelas. I got a list. I got stuff I have to get through that we might even get through all of it. So I'm sorry, but if you're here tomorrow night and we do an open panel tomorrow night or midnight, you are welcome to join us. I would love to hear the story. And if not, I will do an open panel later when you get home. And then you can tell the full story on the way home too. But yeah, I really don't have time to do anything else. Like the guys can probably confer that the list in the backstage is ridiculously long. It's very, very long.
Yeah, we got between that and the TikToks that we didn't get through too.
Yeah. If we get through all the Mandelas, we're going to finish off the TikToks that we did not get to.
We still have a lot of TikToks too. We only got through I think maybe like a 6th of them, maybe.
Yeah, I deleted those, by the way, so they're not on the list anymore.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm. Also, welcome Wendy B and Silkala to the chat. Oh, another thing I said was, I don't know if I can see Jessica S's comment anymore. I'm looking.
LJ is here too.
Yeah, I got LJ.
Oh.
Yeah, Jessica S was reminding everyone to please like, share, and subscribe. And when I thought we were live, I said, thank you. I put Jessica's comment on the screen. And then I said, yes, please like the stream. If you're new here, please consider subscribing and ring the bell so you know when we go live. If you are on mobile and you see the hype button, please consider hyping it up. It really does help get the channel out to new people. Also, donuts, very much appreciated. They are so very much needed, but they are never ever required. Here is Splatter's favorite donut. Hopefully he sees it and he joins us, because guys, we still have not heard from Splatter. He's still on the missing list. And Pushin', what did you say it was in the fake start? The disabled list. Pushin' is on the
that's what I
disabled
said.
list.
That's what I said. Oh yeah, this the disabled
Yes.
list. Yeah. No,
Mhm.
no. Pushin' was on the disabled list. Splatter's on the missing list,
Mhm.
and Jose's MIA. Even though he's doing a reconnaissance right now.
He's on the lurking list.
Yeah,
So
he's like part of a SEAL team. He's like sneaking around, like he's around, but we don't see him, but he sees us. You know what I mean? He's got like the
yes.
face. He's got the camo face paint on. He's got the bucket hat. He's hiding out in the bushes somewhere.
Mhm. Exactly. I did text Jose, but I think he already fell asleep. To be fair, Pushin's internet is out due to an outage. We're hoping he gets to join us before the end of the show.
No missing time. He's not injured. He just his internet's out.
Yeah, his internet is out. Hello, Inferno 224. So Splatter, I'm getting more worried as like he's been gone almost a full week. Almost a full week he's been gone. And I shouldn't say he's gone. We just can't reach him. So those of you that don't know, his internet is out because when we call him on Facebook, it doesn't ring. It just does that beep.
Has he done anything like this in the times past?
No, this is the first time.
Oh, okay, that's not good.
So the internet is out. Both of his phones are disconnected. Well, I can't really say his cell phone because I'm still blocked from when that person stole his phone. So it rings twice and then it goes, But I had other people call and no one's able to get through.
Yeah, Pushin' called it, right?
Yeah, and so did Francine.
Oh, okay, yeah. If they can't get through, then unless he blocked, I don't think he blocked. I don't know. That person that stole the phone, if they blocked you, they could have blocked them too. But if Pushin',
no, they blocked me because I was calling and texting incessantly.
Oh, okay, never mind.
Yeah. But guys, please say a prayer that he's okay. And it's just, I did give my theory. I'm hoping I'm wrong, but my theory is Splatter bought a fake product from a fake site that was malicious, that targeted his bank account. I'm hoping that's not what happened, but his landline says that it's suspended, like he didn't pay it. And all of his bills are paid automatically.
Hopefully it's just something he can clear up with his bank. Like, like I said, I've been in a situation like that. If he can get to his bank and get it clear, if that's what happened, if he gets to, I don't know how it works in Canada, but I don't know how banks, do it in Canada, but hopefully they can just, reimburse him the money and chalk it up as a theft. Sometimes they can do that once or twice, but if it keeps happening, I don't know how many times this has happened, but sometimes they'll stop doing it if it happens too much, though.
I don't know, but like I said, we have no way to reach him. So say a prayer. He is okay. And Pushin's upset that he can't be here.
So he can't even listen, huh? Because he doesn't even have internet. Oh yeah, if he had internet on his phone, he would be.
I mean, he could, but I don't know if he wants to use his data. Hey, William Eason.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think StreamYard kills your data if you join on your mobile data.
Yeah. No, I'm talking about he can listen on YouTube.
Yeah, right. He can listen on his phone. It's not as bad, but yeah.
Yeah.
If you try joining StreamYard, it could eat up. Like if you have like, a 5 gig plan or something, it could eat that all up in one show.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
So everyone, like I said, we are focusing on summer related Mandela effects. And I left fireworks off because we already did them for the 4th of July. So a couple of these presentations are not presentations. They're from before presentations and they're just pictures. So I'm going to explain to you, that is the wrong folder, Josh. You got to scroll up more, a lot more.
What?
You started at the end. Like the first folder is earache. And I'm seeing a B.
I opened them in the order that they were put in the private chat, I thought.
No, you didn't scroll up.
Is it called Earache Med?
Yeah.
I gotcha.
That is the first one. You probably didn't scroll up. Yeah, there's a lot there.
Oh wow, yeah, we got a lot to do. Wow.
That's what I said. We don't have time to do anything else but what's on the schedule. There's too much. Way too much to go over.
So it's all business tonight.
Yes, it is. Yeah, I know, William. I am so worried about splatter. I wish there was something I could do. I can't even like call the police department to do like a welfare check and tell him his friends are worried. Go to a payphone. Here's like a prepaid calling card. Call me. I can't even do that because I don't know where he lives. So he has no family. The only friends he has live in his apartment building. I don't know them. So there's really nothing we can do but wait and hope he joins us soon. I'm looking at words. Is that right, Josh?
Yeah.
Okay.
Swimmer's ear.
Yes.
Yeah.
So guys, in the chat, actually, let me take this down for a minute. When you were a kid, this is an old Mandela. This was actually one of the first Mandelas I found. And I covered it on Twitter because I wasn't even on YouTube yet. And many of you have seen me show. I've shown it before. I've talked about it before. But for those that are new in the chat, we're going to do a poll actually, because I'm curious. Medicine name. All right, guys, you are going to answer if you remember. I'm trying to remember what it's called. I remember now. It's got a hyphen. All right. So number 1 is going to be. Actually, I don't want to say it because I don't want you guys to start typing it. All right, here we go. What do you remember from when you were a kid? Number 1 is swim ear, and number 2 is swimmer's ear. What was the name of the eardrops that our parents put in our ears when we went swimming and got earaches from swimming? D-Man, I can't send him a letter. I don't have his address.
You know, my parents I never even knew about that stuff. I never got swimmer's ear though, but I guess I was lucky. But yeah, I never even knew that existed when I was a kid. I heard about it later on, and it was always swimmer's ear to me. But I've never actually seen a bottle or a thing of it. It's just everybody that I've always heard of always called it swimmer's ear. So yeah,
Me too.
So yeah, I'm gonna vote as well. It was swimmer's ear for me, 100%.
LJ says she remembers swimmer's ear was the condition.
Yeah, LJ has the current memory. Hey, Bomber.
Oh, hey, Bomber.
Says, hey, Sandy, it doesn't matter if you don't have his address. If you have his full name and approximate location. Nope, I tried, Bomber. He has such a common name that there's a celebrity in his area that has the same name. So when you search his name, you get like this sports person and you get an artist. So I can't even get regular people. Like, I don't remember. Do you guys remember what his middle name is? He has told us.
No,
I don't. He's never. I don't think he's ever said when I was around. Because I don't even know.
Yeah, I have tried to find ways. I mean, I'm pretty good at researching this stuff, but because there's 2 people in his area that are locally famous, and one is actually regionally famous with his name, it makes it impossible without knowing like his middle initial.
He's in the area that's not on fire. That still doesn't help us.
Yeah. Hey, Dr. Bob. If you're just joining us, what is the name of the medicine that kids got in their ears when they went swimming and got an earache? What do you remember? 1 is swim ear, 2 is swimmer's ear. And while they're answering, guys, keep an eye on the chat. The photo that OP3 Crimson made for me, it's not in that folder. So I'm looking for it so I can send it. So it should be on my hard drive. Yep, there it is. Found it. So I'm going to send this to you. Astral, if you wouldn't mind sharing this picture that I'm putting in Messenger.
Yeah.
Before we get to the residue that Josh has. All right, guys, we are going to stop the poll in 5, 4, 3, 2. Poll is closed. We have 1 vote, 8% for swim-ear, and 12 votes, 92% for swimmer's ear. And that tracks with what I remember. Missing time. I'm going to turn the poll back on for you. You're going to have to type it again. Type that one more time, missing time. One more time, missing time. Hit a 1. So, oh, I wasn't answering 1, just counting. Okay, gotcha. Gotcha. Okay, good. All right. So on the left is what I remember, swimmer's ear. I don't remember it looking like that on the bottle. Like, you know, some words were bigger, but OP3 Crimson at least photoshopped that for me when I didn't have the apps to do so. This was a long time ago.
Oh, no, nothing. Never mind. Sorry.
Also, we remember clears water trapped in the ear. On the actual box, which is on the right, swim-ear, clears trapped ear water. Never. It never said that. That sounds so weird. Clears trapped ear water. Anyhow, it has always been the right swim-ear. So for 92% of us, this is wrong. All right, we're switching to Josh, and he has the residue. So here it is. Get a bottle of swimmer's ear and use that. Many people remember swimmer's ear as the name of the bottle, not just the condition. So here's the actual bottle. This one says clears water trapped in the ear. So there you go. That's better.
Not ear water.
Yeah, not ear water. That's so weird.
Yeah, swim ear looks weird.
It does, but notice there's no hyphen there.
Oh, is there supposed to be?
There was a hyphen. They may have added it. Or taken it away. I don't know. Hey, Mustard Seed of Faith. All right, so there's just a close-up. We can keep going. If that hyphen is gone, I'm going to freak out because there was a hyphen. We didn't just add a hyphen for the heck of it. There was a hyphen when I covered it back in 2018.
Wait, was there? Hold on. Was I supposed to have more pictures?
Wait, they're saying they can't see. No. This is Josh.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I thought
it's okay. Stay there for a second, Josh. I'm putting it. Oh, nope. I'm putting Astro back on the screen. We didn't just make up the hyphen. The hyphen was there. It's on the bottle. Like this was, I guess later on they added a hyphen. Can you guys see it now?
Yeah.
No, not you. The people in the chat couldn't see it.
Oh yeah, no, it's on YouTube too.
All right. All right, we're going back to, actually, we could stay full screen so they can see better. All right, let's go to the next one.
There's
There it
that.
is. There's with the hyphen, yeah. So I guess they added a hyphen later on. Wait, it's not showing up on screen again?
Oh, I can see it.
That's annoying. I need people in the chat to verify you can see. I see it. Okay, good. All right, thank you. All right, next. This is me texting my mom. What is the name of this product that lived in our house in the 80s? Do not Google. Swimmer's ear, I think. Why? But I think it is under a different name now. So that's what my mom said. Swimmer's ear, I think. So, mom confirmed. This is from 2008. Get a bottle of swimmer's ear. Josh, if you wouldn't mind just under, like using your mouse to show where it says it. Get a bottle of swimmer's ear right there.
Yep.
Okay, next. Oh boy. I found a bottle of swimmer's ear removal fluid in my travel bag. So it's in the tan part right there.
Yeah.
Pushing buttons is here. Hey, Pushin'.
Hey,
Hey, what's
Sandy,
up,
can you
Pusher?
hear me? Hey, Astral.
It's good you
Hey,
made
what's
it.
up?
Hey, Josh. Ah, so this is gonna work, I guess. I'm using my hotspot.
No, that's going to use your data.
uh,
That's not
well,
good. Do
it's
you have
all right.
unlimited hotspot?
I think so.
You want to verify that before you go and use it all?
No, that's okay. I mean, I'm not gonna use it for anything else. So, yeah, cool. Yeah, I just thought
All
about
right.
this. Yeah, I didn't know if it was gonna work or not because usually there's a problem. You know, like anytime the
Yeah.
internet's out, it always says you can't use the hotspot, which makes me want to throw my phone against like the wall. But yeah, it seems like it's gonna work, so that's cool. If you guys can hear me,
We can hear you just fine.
that's excellent.
Mustard Seed of Faith, that's a great question. We're saying the same thing. Where is Jose? Trust me, I texted him. I said he has no excuse. He should be here.
Yeah, I thought he was in the group. I thought I saw him.
He was.
Okay. All right. All right.
But-
Cool. So what are you guys talking about?
We're talking about the medicine that we got in our ears when we were kids, when we went swimming and water got trapped and it caused an earache. Do you remember what the name of it was called? So the options I gave the chat. Number 1 was swim-ear. Number 2 was swimmer's ear.
Oh yeah, swimmer's ear.
You would go with 2 then. Hey, Gravy Lyman.
Swim ear? Yeah, swimmer's ear. Yeah.
It is swim ear. And we were looking at residue. So here's the residue again. I'm going to have to switch it. Okay. All right, chat. Please confirm that you can see this. Because when I switch and take it down, that's when the bug happens and it disappears.
I can see it.
Okay. So here we have in the orange swimmer's ear. Get a bottle of swimmer's ear and use that.
Yeah.
Other
Swim
brands.
ear is what it's called now.
Yeah.
Oh.
Other brands call it swimmer's ear. But I specifically remember that bottle with the diver and the water.
Yeah, right. Not that one.
Yeah, I don't remember these.
Yeah.
Let's see. This was written in 2008, November 10th. Exactly what I have done. Bought a bottle of swimmer's ear. Okay.
Wasn't it a brown bottle?
No, this is it right here on the screen. And again, credit to OP3 Crimson, who we haven't seen in such a very long time. Hey, Woo Riders. Hi, Mrs. Woo, if you're listening. Oh, wait. Woo's putting donuts in the chat.
Nice.
Here you go, Woo. Here's a donut for you. A donut to Sandy Diva's podcast greatly reduces your chances of getting swimmer's ear. Love it. Thank you, Woo.
Is swim ear on the that link list that you can put in your description?
Wait, what?
Isn't there that affiliate list or something of links? Probably if you talk about a product.
Oh no, I would have to add it after the show.
Mm-hmm.
I'll look and see. Hey, I'm broken. I can add affiliate links now because I'm allowed apparently through YouTube. And if Swimmer's Ear is there or Swim Ear, I can link it.
Yeah.
To make probably like 1 cent, and people buy them through the link. All right, so this was made by OP3 Crimson for me because at the time, again, I didn't have any photoshopping apps to use. All right, let's continue. That's it again. Okay, next. DIY swimmer's eardrops. So here's some residue. Someone made it, the DIY version, swimmer's ear. This is the post I made, the tweet, March 21st, 2018. I may have found a new Mandela effect. I swear it was called swimmer's ear. You know the product most parents had or have on hand when their kids swim a lot? Even the original bottle we had in the 80s had always been called swim ear now, with the hyphen. Effect or no? And I did a poll and only got 23 votes, but 87% remembered swimmer's ear and 13% remembered swim ear.
Nice.
And that's the end of that one. What's next, Josh?
COPPERTONE.
Okay, copper. I don't want to show it yet. That's why I took you off the stage. Hello, LBA Paul. Okay. This one comes from Brian McFarlane. Does everyone remember in old COPPERTONE ads and on the bottle, there was a little girl with pigtails and a dog?
Yeah, I just saw the truck with that the other day where the dog's pulling on the girl's
Yes.
dress.
Well, wait. Yeah, wait. That's the question. So just wait a second. All right, hold on. I'm writing. I'm making a poll. Guys, this is going to be a weird one. So one is going to be the little girl's bathing suit bottom. 1, the butt shows. 2, the butt does not show. So is the dog pulling it down so much that her butt shows, or not so much that it doesn't show her butt? Which do you remember? 1, the butt showing. 2, the butt is not showing on this 3-year-old girl. An illustration.
I know it is a weird picture, but by butt showing, you mean with like her underwear on, right?
No, just her butt.
Really? Okay. Well, then I'm gonna have to pick butt does not show because that's not what I saw. And it's the same one I've always seen. So
Yeah.
Hey, Jay Cameron.
because the one I saw, well, or should I just? I'll just wait. I'll wait.
Yeah, hold on. Pushing is breaking up bad. What'd you say, pushing?
I'll be research on that.
No, pushing. You're a robot. Oh boy.
Yeah. If he's walking around, he's going to have to be carrying both devices.
Yeah, he's not going to be able to walk around on the hotspot. It's not a thing. He's got to be right next to it.
Well, yeah. I mean, if he's the hotspot is his other cell phone, then as long as he walks around with both phones, then they'd be right next to each other.
Hold on, Astral. Can I hear you? Because Pushing just left.
Yeah, you can hear me.
Okay, good. All right. Usually that will knock both of your sounds out. So it did not, which is good. All right, guys, I'm going to be closing the poll in 3, 2, 1. Poll is closed. 9 votes for butt shows, 64%. 5 votes for butt does not show, 36%. Okay. YouTube, it's the drawing, and I didn't draw it. It's a logo. So don't you dare. Do you remember it showing that much? Those of you that said yes, the butt shows. Do you remember it showing that much?
No.
I don't remember it showing quite that much. Like I would say maybe like halfway up where you could still see a little bit of the crack and the tan line, but yeah, not that much. That's pretty
Okay,
bad.
so LVK says no way. Daniel says no. Walter says yes. D-Man says no. Missing Time says yes. Not that much, says LJ. No for Kitty Caddywhack. The Jaquetta Hello says yes, but I'm old. Hold on, let me write the Jaquetta down. Okay, let's see. No, it was like 2 inches, says Inferno. No, just cracks, says Silkula. No, says Gravy Lyman. Let's see. Enough that it was wrong, says Jane Doe. No, it looks like Hollywood's doing. I agree, Hammer's Facts.
Wasn't this made back in like the 40s or 50s too?
Yes, that is correct.
That's
Blue
weird.
Riders says no. Hey,
Considering-
Roger. Sorry.
Oh, sorry. Considering like they wouldn't put like a grown woman's like bare ass on a thing like this, so why would they do it with a 3-year-old girl?
I know, it's so much worse. So much worse. All right, let's get this off the screen so I don't get in trouble.
Okay.
Oh, it's even better.
Doesn't help.
That's
Yeah,
on. I'm just
it's
showing you it's
bigger.
on the building. Okay, next. Okay, what is this? The Torkelsons. This shouldn't be here. Next.
What?
Okay, so there's the Coppertone baby. This is what I remember. Can you zoom in on that?
Nope.
Of course not. I probably have a bigger picture of it, but as you can see, there's no butt, and I remember this. All right, next.
See the one
That's so much worse than I. No way.
see
No
the
way.
one
Next.
the one I've seen. Well, are you going to show?
Stay
That's
there.
the current one right there.
No, it's not that. This is what I remember.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because if you're going to show it, I'll wait. Because I was going to say what I remember, but I think that's what you're going to show. So, because basically, yeah, that. But no. I remember the one where it was showing her whole butt, but she had underwear on. That's what she has now.
Yeah, I'm gonna get the logo for you to show, like through the years. Here, Astro, can you please present this?
Because the Coppertone trucks that I see, they still have.
It's different now. I'm talking about like growing up. It is different now, but this is what I remember.
Hold on.
And we're gonna because it has changed through the years, guys. Now she's wearing an actual bathing suit with a skirt.
Oh no! You know what? Oh man!
All right, wait, I gotta move this back and forth so that they can still see it, guys. Confirm in the chat that you're still able to see this. So the butt was 1953.
Yep.
In 1970, they covered her up. I can't see with 2006. The only way you're going to get that bigger is control scroll. Yeah, I don't think you... no, that's the best you can do.
Yeah, that's not really good.
Let me see if I can see it in my photo album. Hold on a second.
So basically, they gave her a top in 2014, basically. And then they took her away in 2019 completely.
No, the butt is back in 2006.
I swear I saw a truck the other day. I should have took a picture of it. I knew it. There was something weird about it. That looked just like the 1953 one, but literally she had a pair, like underwear, like the dress was being pulled down just as much, but she had underwear on. Oh, man, I tell you, if I see that truck again, I'm taking a picture of it. Because I don't see none of these pictures match the one that I saw, especially the one with the dog, where the dog's not even touching her now. Like I don't remember that at all.
All right, hold on. I'm trying to get it. Trying to get a close up for you guys. All right, Astral, I'm taking a screenshot of the screenshot so it's bigger, and I'm sending it to you of just 2006. There you go. So in 2014, they gave her a sundress. And in 2022, they gave her a bathing suit with a little skirt. All right, can you guys see that image? The butt is back. I don't know if you...
Yeah, that's kind of what I see, what I've seen now, kind of.
The point is, there should never be a butt with a child. The only thing I would say is acceptable is this. And the fact that she's not wearing a top, I have a problem with that too.
Yeah, I mean, I don't even know who even picked this as the first place as a design, but I don't know. I mean, I get it. It's a, what is it, a sunscreen or something?
Yeah, but you could just show a sunscreen mark from wearing, I don't know, from socks.
Yeah.
Pull the sock down, you see the sunscreen, the tan line. I don't know. There's much better ways that they could have done this. All right, next. So that was in the article where it was fully covered up. All right, next. Nope, off the screen quick.
I don't. Wait, what? There is no next.
No. This is Josh.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
Okay, next. That's how it was in 2006.
That's kind of more how I remember. It was like, it's a little bit the tan line, a little bit, but yeah, not nearly as much as it was.
Not necessary. All right, we're getting this off the screen because it makes me uncomfortable. Off the screen. And let's move on to a real presentation. Ice cream. Yeah, so yes, so wrong. And Mandela. So that was Brian McFarland. Josh, would you like to read one?
Sure. There are a couple of ice cream related products I need to ask you about that were not in my past until last month. But first, I need to do a little rewind.
So last month was a couple years ago.
Which logo do you remember for this cereal? Grape nuts, no dash, grape nuts with a dash, or grape nuts with an equal sign?
So if you've seen this before, again, you're answering what you remembered, not what you learned from me. Okay. So grape nuts, 1, 2, or 3. Which ones do you remember? Daniel is saying 1. DJ Hammer's Facts is 2. Esauce is 3. We have all answers in the chat. 1 for Neo Freak, 1 for Inferno, I might eat a donut for a Klondike bar, says I'm broken. That's a good one. One for Kitty Cattywhack. See, one for Josh, one for Mr. Super, one for LVK, two for Unbroken, two for the Jaquetta. Astral is a 2. D-Man is a 1. Let's see. Scared Birds would come. Silkala's a 1. That is awful, LJ. Why would she do that? 1 for Missing Time. Hammer's Fact says I work at a grocery store, so I'd say 2. LJ is a 1. They look the same to you guys. Guys, number 1 has no hyphen before nuts. Number 2 is a hyphen. And number 3 has an equal sign. Also, the logos all merged. Look at the TS, the UT, the GR, the RA, the AP, and the PE all merged. Woo says 1. Who did I see hop in the chat that I didn't write down? I could have sworn there was someone.
Did you get Average Boom?
No, where? Who?
Average Boom.
Average Boom. Welcome. No, I don't even see them.
Oh, yeah, they just
Oh, see them. They said 2. My chat didn't update. That's why. Let's see. The equal sign looks odd, says LVK. I don't remember all the letters being merged. I don't either.
Yeah, I don't remember the equals. I remember the dash, but not the.
Here you go, Esau. Here's a donut for you. Let's see. Yes, I got you the Jaquetta. And I wrote your name down on my shout out list. I got you. All right. We can continue. Go ahead, Josh.
In my past, there was no dash, but the dash has been present for my entire life. Do you remember the dash?
I do not remember the hyphen. I know some of you do, and that's fine, but I do not remember it.
Yeah, I don't remember.
Do you know what the hyphen means? It means grape nuts is one word. Do you remember grape nuts being one word? Because if grape nuts is one word, it has a hyphen. If it's 2 words, there's no hyphen. But this is the crazy part. Go ahead, Josh.
But stranger, the cereal started out with an equal sign. Prior to finding this change in 2019, I had never seen an equal sign used in this way. Have you?
Hello, Natasha H. LJ says no. 2 words, says Inferno.
Oh, that one's
That's
not
wild. Huh?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I guess I was going to say that looked like 3 lines at first, but I guess not.
But also wheat meal, that's very strange.
Wheat meal. What if that's like is that like cream of wheat maybe kind of stuff?
Yes, like grape nuts, cream of wheat. Yes.
Ugh. Yeah, I could.
cereal.
Yeah, that's not
And
even,
there's
So
sorry,
that's
there
a
was also
complete-
grape nuts flakes, which is on the right. Sorry, go ahead.
grape nuts flakes might have been okay, but so grape nuts wheat meal is like cream of wheat, but it's made with like grape nuts like material, I guess.
Oh, flakes.
I've never had that. I've just never heard of that. That's just kind of weird to me. I've had cream of wheat and I've had grape nuts, but I've never had grape nuts cream wheat or whatever.
Yeah, no, me neither. I used to like grape nuts, but I never thought about what they were made out of.
God, I haven't had cream of wheat since I was like in grade school.
Oh, I tried it one time when I was little and never tried it again.
It's all right if you know how to make it right. I never knew how to make it right. It was always like chunky and I couldn't do it.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah,
not that.
Josh.
Now that we are all caught up, have you ever heard of Grape Nuts ice cream?
So yes or no in the chat. Noelle, it's not an open panel. Hello. Yes or no. If you learned this from me, I want to know your memory before you learned it from me. Yes or no, you ever heard of grape nut cereal?
Grape Nuts ice cream?
Ice cream, I mean, I'm sorry. Yes, thank you, Josh.
Mm-hmm.
I couldn't even imagine what that would even taste like.
Yeah, I would say no for that.
All right, so in the chat, Kitty Cattywack says no. Another timeline says woo. Oh, that's sorry. Walter says no. I know you're on vacation. I hope you're having a great time, Noelle. Wendy says no. Average Boom says no. Jane says no. Daniel Riffle is laughing his ass off saying no. Muslix was better, says Unbroken. Missing Time says no. LVK is screaming no. D-Man says no. Hell no from Gravy Lyman. Ormane is a nope. Unbroken says no. No for Astral. No, oh my God, says LJ. Catholic BXR says 2. Fast forward a little bit. But welcome, Catholic BXR. I'm writing it down my shout out list. There we go. Okay, let's see. Is it crunchy? Yeah, it definitely would be LVK. Definitely would be crunchy. My chat keeps jumping. William Easton says grape nuts ice cream sounds like a reject flavor that is being sold at Big Lots or something. Let's see. It's flavor number 32 at Baskin Robbins. Woo says yes. Hammer's Fact says nada. Sukala says no. The Jaquetta says no. Let's see. All right, we can go on. Yes, gross, says Bomber. Hey, Emmy Dokie. Let me write Emmy Dokie down. Okay. This is LJ. Be prepared to flip out. Okay, just be prepared because I flipped out. Go ahead, Josh.
Joy Cups are the top-selling cake cup ice cream cones in the United States. They recently put out their own list of the top ice cream flavors by region.
Please notate that the Northeast, which is including Pennsylvania and New Jersey, the top favorite ice cream in our region is supposedly grape nuts. I cannot. Everyone else has normal stuff except for pralines and cream. That's weird. But butter pecan, mint chocolate chip, vanilla, cookies and cream, butter brickle, I guess could be like butter crunch.
What's in Blue Moon?
Blue Moon is a Michigan, Illinois. It's like vanilla blue ice cream with stuff in it. It's also called the Superman. It's like a regional ice cream.
Okay.
Oh, that was one of Jaden's favorite. Was like the Superman, or the other one that was similar to that. It was it was just a whole bunch of different colors, like, but it had the blue and the red and yellow.
Yep.
Can't remember what it was. Like
that's also Blue Moon.
How come Alaska and Hawaii aren't included on this?
I may have left it off because it was irrelevant. I was just talking about the grape nut. That's all I cared about.
Okay. I'm just
she just cared about her area. I'm just kidding.
No, I just care about the grape nut.
Yeah.
Specifically.
I know. It just happened to be in your area.
Yes.
Yeah.
And I'd never heard of the ice cream. So go ahead.
Yeah, I've never heard of it. I'd never heard of it either. I was more than a bit confused to see that grape nuts ice cream, a flavor I'd never heard of, was the favorite in my region, especially since it has been claimed by Jamaica, which doesn't make sense either, since the recipe was advertised to Americans throughout the 50s to the 70s in magazines. Again, never heard of it.
Yeah, so why is it a favorite in the Northeast region when Jamaica's trying to claim it? That makes no sense.
No.
See, Jamaican homemade grape nut ice cream. And it's a Christmas holiday dessert. What? The ice cream leader in 1919, Grape Nuts ice cream. And here they're telling you to add it to your ice cream. Oh, here, jerk vanilla and jerk grape nuts. The Jamaican grape nuts ice cream.
Is that kind of like how they have jerk chicken in Jamaica too?
Yes. Jamaican Me Crazy was a really cool store in Haddonfield, New Jersey that I loved going to all the time. And I got my Birkenstocks there. They sold Birkenstocks in the back. But that's funny you said Jamaican Me Crazy because that was the name of the store. But here's the crazy part, guys. Look what's on the screen while Josh reads.
It's even sold in stores, but I've never seen a pint or half gallon of this stuff. And at least some ice cream parlors have it on their menu too.
So yes or no, have you ever seen this in your store? We have Scottsburn grape nut ice cream, tropical treats, grape nut flavor, grape nut ice cream from a brand I can't read, Creamery maybe. And then Gifford's ice cream, grape nut flavored. And then there's an ice cream board at an ice cream parlor with grape nut on it, which is just crazy. Craziness. This is crazy. Never.
Yeah.
Huh.
Here's more. Gifford's. I just freaking love grape nut ice cream.
Who would ever buy a mug like that? It's
I don't know. No idea.
Nestle.
Here's more.
I do kind of want to try Blue Moon. Actually, I do want to try grape nuts now. If I see it, I probably will buy like a small thing of it and try it.
All you gotta do is get some vanilla ice cream, a box of grape nuts, and mix it together. That's all you gotta do.
Well, I was kind of hoping that the ice cream itself would be flavored, like maybe it would be taste different than actual grape nuts. Maybe I don't know.
All right, Josh, you're reading about Wawa. Go ahead.
All right. The second thing, this second thing could taste amazing, but I don't think it does. This may not be an ME, but info I didn't know because it is relatively new, first appearing in 2020.
It's like I said, relatively new when I made this presentation in 2023 or something.
Philly is known for a lot of different foods, including the hoagie, which you may also call a sub or a grinder.
Martin Haley, welcome.
Ooh.
But since 2020, you can now find hoagie Sundays in Philly. This could have been so good on a puff pastry, but no, it's on a hoagie roll. Ooh. So probably not an ME, but it took 3 years for me to learn of their existence, which I do find a little odd.
So pause there for a second. Welcome, Born Joker. Yeah, so apparently since 2020, they're making ice cream hoagie. So it's an ice cream sundae on a hoagie roll, which is just bread. That sounds so disgusting. I can't. Why not a sweet puff pastry? That makes sense. No. We're using a hoagie roll. And it's sold out within 20 minutes, which is kind of crazy too. August 2nd, that's today. National Ice Cream Sandwich Day is today, everyone. Just sharing. Okay. And here's some pictures of the abomination.
Well, actually, hold on a second. Is that bun made out of actual bread, or is
Yes.
that made out of that pastry stuff? Because it would be really good maybe if it was made out of that pastry stuff.
No, that isn't that is a hoagie roll. That
Yeah.
is a hoagie roll. Regular bread. You can see it right there. That is bread.
No, I'm not okay with that.
I'm not okay with it either.
Like I
What?
can go as far as like maybe waffles or something, but no, that's not.
Yeah, like if they put it on, like I said, a puff pastry or a waffle or anything else besides bread, then yes, but not bread.
I'm not gonna.
All right, yeah, that looks gross.
The ice cream itself looks good, but yeah, not on the bread.
Yeah, I would probably
That
just eat the ice cream and the toppings and stuff and leave the bread.
Yeah. Hey,
The blackberry ice cream looks good though.
Hey, Artsy.
That's
All
what I'm
right.
saying. The top one right there, the top left one and the top right one, looks like if it was just made out of that same material that they make cannolis out of, that would be perfect.
Uh-huh. Yeah, an ice cream cannoli. Why didn't they make that?
Do they make those?
They should. They have cannoli flavored ice cream.
I found a place that does Macron ice cream bars.
Yeah, and they sell them pre-packaged too.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. All right, we can continue to the next presentation.
All right.
Oh, more ice cream. That's right. There's a few ice cream ones.
Yeah, and then another cheesesteak one.
Mm-hmm. It's the beginning of summer here in the United States. Thankfully, it's not. It's actually almost the end. And fittingly, there are some issues with 3 flavors of ice cream that Curiouser and I would like to ask you about. This is probably 2020. I'm going to start with an ice cream that never existed in Curiouser's past, but it has always existed in my past. But I knew it as a different name, so that could be regional. Yes or no, chat? Have you ever heard of butter brickle ice cream? Hey, Hart.
No, I have not.
I think I just said it on the map. Butter brickle could be butter crunch. So for me, I think it's butter crunch. But yes, says Walter. No, says Gravy Lyman. Oh, really quick, we're gonna do a pause here because Hart is saying to hit that thumbs up button. Yes, guys, please do me a favor, double check that you did hit the like button. If you are new here, please consider subscribing. I have the best chat in the world. You will make friends. We'd love to have you. Also, ring the bell so you're notified when we go live. We are not on time. Let's just put it that way. Also, if you're watching on replay, please consider hyping it up if you see the hype button. Donuts are very much appreciated. They are so very much needed, but they are never ever required. If you would like to send donuts, links are in the description below. Here's a donut blowing a heart for everyone. All right. Let us continue. Let me see what the chat is saying. Oh, wait, go back. I was getting the answers from the chat. So Gravy Lyman said no. Yes, I've heard of it, says Yes, says Kitty. No, says Daniel. Nope, I am in Grape Nuts region with Sandy, says D-Man. Sickla says no. Heard, not had, says Missing Time. I think it was mentioned on a TV show, says Maybe even not sure about this one. Butter pecan is different, Unbroken. Not butter brickle. It's different. Artsy says never. No, but sounds delicious, maybe, says Bomber. No, says Average Boom. Yes, says Unbroken. Ormane says butter brickle was my grandmother's favorite. Let's see. Yes, love it, says LJ. Yes, butter crunch, says Gravy Lyman. Yes, says Woo. This is true, says LVK. It is the best chat ever. Could not agree more. I lucked out. I hit the actual lottery when it comes to the people that subscribe to my channel. The most amazing people ever. All right. Now we can continue, Josh. So neither of us has heard of butter brickle, but I have heard of it as other names. Heath Bar Crunch, Toffee Crunch, and Butter Crunch. I love Friendly's Butter Crunch. I love it so, so much. With caramel or hot fudge, amazing. So amazing.
Yeah, I used to love Friendlies. Like we had a Friendlies down by the mall I grew up going to. It was a fun little place. Go get some ice cream.
Yeah, and that was my first job. Well, my first waitressing job.
At a Friendlies?
Yep.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah, the one that I went to, like we didn't go very often, but it was just like a treat or whatever. But running across the top all the way around the dining room was like a little train set. Like they made a ledge up, like right by the ceiling, and had a little train set that ran around all the time with Garfield in his little engineer outfit, being the conductor of the train. And that was my favorite. I was sad when that place closed down, but anyway.
Yeah, they are closing down. It is sad. I mean, I also was, before I was waitressing there, I was on Fountain. I made the ice cream. So.
Oh, wow.
It was so much fun. All right. The strange part is, according to one map, butter brickle is the most popular flavor in Curiouser State. So just like, Great Nuts ice cream, never heard of it. And it's supposed to be the favorite in my region. It's the favorite in Curiouser State. And she'd never heard of it. But as you can see, the flavors change depending on which map you're looking at. So is it really the most popular flavor there? Can you zoom in on the maps, please? So at the top, I don't know what the green is, but it's not butter brickle. And then if you move down,
I don't even see butter brickle on the top.
That's what I said. At the top, you can't see it, but at the bottom, you can. Butter brickle is Wyoming and Colorado. No, that's cookie dough. So the green one must be butter brickle. I did not do a good job with the maps, guys. Sorry about that.
The green one is pistachio.
No, on the top map. I'm saying it's not marked, but that green must be butter brickle. I didn't include the chart. I should have.
Oh, okay.
There's rainbow sherbet.
Sherbet. Oh my gosh, guys. They're manscusing sherbet. I was watching Emmy Made today, a YouTube channel, and she said, my husband calls it sherbet, but I call it sherbet. It must be a regional thing. So she says they call it sherbet where she's from in the United States. So now they're saying it's a regional thing and we're just saying it wrong. So manscuse for sherbet. There you go.
What? Okay.
I always called it sherbet.
Always sherbet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did anyone in the chat call it sherbet? Anyone?
No, I swear it wasn't even spelled sherbet. I swear it was spelled sherbet. Like
I
bert.
agree.
Yeah.
I agree.
So I used to like sherbet when I was a kid, but as I got older, for no specific reason, I just didn't eat it as much. I don't know why.
Same. Regardless, Curiouser has never even heard of this flavor by any name, even though there is a Ben & Jerry's version called Goodbye Yellow Brickle Road, which I assume is sold nationwide. There's also Turkey Hill Butter Brickle. I've never heard of Belfonte, but there you go. Turkey Hill is definitely in my region.
Yeah,
And
I never go in Turkey Hill. That's like the Kroger brand or something, or the Giant Eagle brand. Like it's a brand of like a some gas station here at least.
no, Turkey Hill's just a standard ice cream brand in our freezer section.
Oh well, here Turkey Hill is the convenience stores attached to the Giant Eagle gas stations.
We don't have Turkey Hill stores.
Huh. Yeah, no, yeah, they're just little gas stations, but they always sit out in front of, and they're run by the grocery store. Like it's their brand.
But that's weird because I thought Turkey Hill, and yeah, Walter says Turkey Hill in PA. I thought it was a PA company. I've never seen a Turkey Hill convenience store.
Oh, yeah, no, we have them all over.
That's weird. I love Turkey Hill mint chocolate chip.
Huh. Next time I drive by one, I'll stop in and take some pictures.
Okay.
It looks like the same brand logo and everything.
Interesting. Curiouser isn't the only one with a flavor that never existed in their state. I just found out today, June 2023, that Pennsylvania has an unofficial favorite ice cream flavor. So Walter, D-Man, LJ, get ready. Pennsylvania, the state. Here we go. Yes or no? Have you ever heard of tea berry ice cream? If you have, do you associate the ice cream with Pennsylvania? Tea berry ice cream.
No.
I don't think so.
The Hammer's Fact says what? Must be Faith says no. Nah, says Emmy Dokie. Hell no, says Hammer's Facts. No, says D-Man. Not really, says LJ, laughing. Artsy says no. I only associate cream cheese. You want to hear the crazy part, missing time? Philadelphia cream cheese is made in New York, not in Philadelphia. Unbroken says no. Let's see. Yes and no, says Walter. Tea-berry gum. The tea-berry shuffle. So wait, Walter, wait. I've heard of tea-berry gum now, but what the heck is the tea-berry shuffle? And no, the ice cream? The tea-berry shuffle, what is that? I've heard of tea-berry chewing gum, says Margaret Walter. Welcome, Margaret.
Yeah, me too.
Yep. But not the gum. I mean, not the ice cream. Let's see.
Should I make an AI video of me doing the tea-berry shuffle or whatever that was called?
So did many of us, missing time, but no, it's made in upstate New York. Sukla says no. I'm not putting that on the screen, woo. Tea-berry was a brand of electronics. CB radios, says D-Man. Hey, post anything. Let me write you down too. Okay. Commercial dance, says Margaret. The shuffle. Tea-berry shuffle was their commercial, says Walter. Thank you. Sorbet and sherbet. Or sherbet or sherbet. Both the T is not pronounced here, so it is regional. You guys pronounce it very different. Here's the thing, though. Like I was saying, it doesn't matter. Like if I didn't pronounce the T, it would be sherbet, sherbet instead of sherbet, because there's always an R there for me.
For me, it was always sherbet. You pronounce the T in sherbet, but sorbet was always sorbet. It was never, you never pronounced the T in sorbet for me. That's always the way it's been for me.
Yeah, I thought those were two different things, though.
I think they are. I think sorbet is different than sherbet or sherbet.
Right.
Sorbet.
Sorbet
Is
like
sorbet like
fancy.
Italian ice cream or something like that? Or is Italian ice cream totally different?
I think it's Italian.
Yeah, I know sorbet is like I think that's what sorbet is Italian ice cream.
Well, and post
Or
anything
Italian
too. Can you do me a favor and just drop the link? I want if you guys can, please check out Post Anything To's old cat's channel. It's Happy Cat Kai. Aw, Happy Cat Kai. I like it. But drop a link. That way it's in the chat for people to go check it out.
Yeah, I haven't seen one of those cat videos for a long time. I used to like those.
Sherbert in Scotland, says Martin. That's pretty awesome. Astral.
Oh yeah, I'm thinking of gelato. Bomber's right.
Astral, can you do me a favor?
Yeah.
Can you take over reading? Because I have to set up a thank you.
Yeah, that's fine.
Thank you.
Did you already read this slide?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Okay. Tea-berry ice cream, a Keystone classic. I thought to
Keystone.
myself,
Oh, wait. Keystone is the Keystone State, which is Pennsylvania. Just to clarify. All right, go ahead.
I thought to myself, Pennsylvania is a decent sized state. Maybe it's a Pittsburgh or an Amish country thing. Nope. According to the Philadelphia Inquirer, it's a whole state thing. Yet I have never ever heard of Tea-berry before. Have you?
Ice cream, specifically.
Tea-berry ice cream. Is that what it looks like? Is that actually tea-berry right there?
Apparently, yes.
That looks good. I bet that tastes good.
It's mint.
Oh, I didn't know it was mint. Oh, so it's not peppermint. So tea-berry is another type of mint?
It's like a berry mint, I believe. Correct me if I'm wrong in the chat if you've had tea berry gum.
Oh, wow. I've never had.
Huh.
I've never heard of tea-berry. That's interesting. Now I want to taste it now. Because I like mint chocolate chips. So if there's another minty type of ice cream out there, I want to try it.
Yeah, I think I've had the gum before, but I don't remember. Yeah, I don't remember
How
it tasting
come-
like a berry. Like I remember being minty.
How come you never see spearmint ice cream? Like you always see peppermint ice cream, but you never see spearmint ice cream.
Mint chocolate chip, I believe, is spearmint. The mint, like it's mint. They just call it mint. It's not peppermint. It's just called mint.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I think that's it may not be spearmint, but it's closer to spearmint. It's not as strong as peppermint. There's peppermint stick ice cream. Friendly says both. At Christmas, they have peppermint stick ice cream and mint chocolate chip, and they're different mints.
Oh, very different.
And
Yeah.
why doesn't York make a second line of York spearmint patties?
That
And
would be awesome.
so they could have peppermint and spearmint patties.
Yeah.
That would be good.
That'd be good because I like mint chocolate chip. So whatever you say that was peppermint, I like that better than spearmint or.
LJ is throwing up with tea berry about the berry mint. But can anyone confirm, is tea berry like a berry mint, or is it just got a weird name? Hello, I want tea. Is Pushin in the chat? He is.
Oh, there's pushing.
Hey, Pushin. Still no internet, huh? It stinks.
Sounds like Jose. Just kidding.
No, he's
I
not
know, I'm
lurking.
just
He's
kidding.
talking.
I'm just kidding.
At least I can add Pushin to the shout out list.
Well, he had already joined the panel for
I
a
know.
minute.
I
so-
know. I know.
Did you get Cyber Grunge 3277?
I was just writing them down. Hello, Cyber Grunge.
And I think Roger's here too.
Yep, I got Roger. Roger says yes, so maybe that's yes to the tea berry mint. I don't know. Candy canes. Okay. I can continue. I'm all set up and ready to go for after this presentation. All right. So just like butter brickle, it is sold in stores. I have never seen, guys, has anyone ever seen tea berry ice cream sold in stores? And Yingling, like the beer, ice cream. Has anyone ever seen Yingling ice cream? Actually, excuse me, Yingling's ice cream.
It's Pennsylvania's finest.
They said by 4:50 a.m. So 5:50 a.m. my time is internet will be back on. Pennsylvania, that's what I'm saying. Yingling is a Pennsylvania beer.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
So Yingling's ice cream. I've never seen Yingling's ice cream. We got no from Roger, no from D-Man, never from Preliminal. Hey, Preliminal.
Is Yingling even supposed to have the S? Like, I don't remember the S. Like, I remember Yingling, not at Yinglings.
The beer is still Yingling, so that must just be the ice cream.
Oh, okay.
D-Man says no. Post Anything says no. Jane Doe says no. Unreal no, says Hammers Facts. No and no, says Roger. Nope for Daniel. No never, says Cyber Grunge. No for Jane Doe. No way, Hosey, says Wally. Hey, Wally. Artsy's giving us the splatter look.
Yeah, that's,
What's the splatter look? Oh,
Oh, the face. Look here. On the screen, you see it?
oh yeah, I gotcha. Yeah.
Yeah. But what started this journey down the ice cream rabbit hole was a very familiar flavor of ice cream that was invented around the turn of the 20th century, approximately the 1880s to the 1900s.
Looks like butter pecan to me.
Yeah, it does. Please fill in the blank with what you remember for the name of this ice cream. B pecan. Please spell it. Or pecan, however you pronounce it, depending on where you live. Please spell, write the word that begins with a B before pecan, pecan, whatever you want to say.
I think I know what it is now, but I won't say.
Okay. Well, Astral, you said butter.
Oh yeah, no, that's what I remember, but I
yeah.
think I know what it is now, though.
Missing Time says butter. Walter says butter. Utter, butter for D-Man. Butter for Emmy Doki, for Wally, for Bomber. Artsy says butter.
I can't even imagine what it would change from, or what it changed to from butter.
Nutmeg pecan.
I thought
Margaret
maybe there
remembers
was like
nutmeg.
I thought maybe there was like a second word attached to butter or something.
Oh.
Well, I purposely skipped one because they had the current reality. Butterscotch. Butter.
Unless it went to like buttered pecan or something.
There you go. Butterface
Oh,
says
are you
pushing.
serious?
Yeah, that's what Daniel wrote. Buttered pecan. Never have I ever seen it as buttered. All right, next. Yes. Okay, wait. For the entire 4+ decades of my life, it will be 5 decades of my life. This ice cream only had one name, butter pecan. Not only still exists, but is the most common name used. So it's not like butter pecan is gone. All right. Still there. Still used on Briars. However,
Good.
however, it can also be called buttered pecan in this reality. It was never, ever, 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 ever buttered in my past. Only ever butter. Do you remember buttered? And no, it's not just a Southern thing. In case anyone says it. No. Buttered pecan is everywhere. And look, there's the Superman right next to it. See it?
Oh yeah.
Normally it's more vibrant than that, but I know that that is the Superman.
Huh. Yeah, no, I had to rack my brain in order to come up with buttered. Like I was just thinking, like, what else could it be other than butter? But yeah. Wow.
It's on all of these packages, including Bluebell ice cream. Can you zoom in on the packages really quickly? Okay, so at the top, we have buttered pecan waffle mix, buttered pecan Sheps ice cream, Bluebell buttered pecan bars, buttered pecan ice cream, and this little place called Chocolate Corner buttered pecan fudge. Clearly, buttered pecan still exists, but in my reality, buttered pecan should not. Recipes, candles, frozen treats, menus, and of course, ice cream pints and half gallons can all be found as buttered pecan too. So this is a merged reality.
Yeah, it's weird.
Preliminal says buttered, no, never. I agree. Here are more. There's butter brickle, buttered pecan, tea berry. I'm just showing you that these flavors and scents are everywhere. Why this bright pink ice cream is the most searched for flavor in PA. I'm going to guess it's because people are like, what do you mean tea berry is the favorite flavor? And then they look up what it is. So that's why the Google search results are any or all of these ice cream names or flavors new to your reality? They are definitely new to us. Let us know in the comments below, but I think we go on more.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, by the way, HEB, I know those of you in the South have HEB. They also sell buttered pecan. Here's buttered pecan ice cream recipe. There's buttered pecan. The way it should be. Tea berry ice cream.
That does look good.
You can almost only find in Pennsylvania. Yeah, I've never seen it. Does that tell you? Hold on, wait, stay right there. I was seeing if it gave you a flavor profile, but it does. But it's just that little red berry.
I'm gonna look for tea berry next time I go into UDF.
There it is at the bottom too. Hershey. Wait, go down to the bottom. They sell Hershey's with an S ice cream in the store downstairs. I've never seen tea berry, but if I see it, I will buy it. Just to say I tried it.
Yeah, if I see it, there's going to be problems in the grocery store. I'm going to ask some questions.
Why is that?
I don't know. I was going to be mad why I didn't know about it before. And then they're going to be confused and angry.
And then you're going to buy some and taste it, and it's going to taste like shit, and be like, oh, why did I make such a big deal about it? This is horrible. No.
Then I'll go back in and ask for my money back.
Exactly. That's the problem, D-Man. That's the whole reason why I'm covering it. I've never, ever. So here's a buttered pecan.
I literally just went and bought ice cream today, and I looked at every single flavor, and I would have remembered if I saw tea berry today. Does Tillamook have tea berry? Because that's the brand I bought today.
I don't know. I'd have to look it up.
I'll look it up. You don't have to look it up. I bet they do.
Butter pecan in green, buttered pecan in red.
Weird.
Butter brickle. Daniel says, if I see buttered pecan ice cream in the store, I'm going to laugh and point, but I can't say the joke on YouTube. Premium tea berry at Weiss. Who's got Weiss grocery stores?
Never heard of Weiss.
It's a local grocery store for some people.
Wow, I can't find tea berry Tillamook. I guess Tillamook doesn't make it.
They probably don't.
And they make a lot of flavors too, which is weird.
Here's buttered pecan. That was their featured flavor. Here is Louvel. I've never heard of them, but they've been around since 1919. They have buttered pecan ice cream.
Food for less.
I've never heard of Food for Less.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a West Coast thing. We got food for lesses everywhere out here.
It's probably like a Save a Lot here.
Yeah. It's like a cheap, not cheap, but yeah, it is kind of cheap. It's like a discount store. It's like basic.
Yeah, super. Yeah, I'm sure it's exactly like the Save a Lot here. It's just they rent a building and they don't put anything into the building. They just sell the food really cheap and usually in the
No
less
idea,
rich parts
preliminal.
of the cities.
Yeah.
Buttered pecan.
Freeze dried ice cream.
Oh, we were just talking about that the other day or you guys were, maybe I don't think I was there, but we were talking about the freeze dried ice cream. That's like the astronaut. I think that's the only freeze dried food I've ever tried. Was the freeze dried ice cream?
Yeah, I like it.
Yeah.
Tillamook's butter pecan is actually butter pecan, not buttered pecan.
Preliminal, I agree. Except I call it black raspberry. I've never had blackberry ice cream, only black raspberry. Friendly's black raspberry is amazing. And it's puce. The color is that purple puce. Love it.
Yeah, Grater's makes a really good black raspberry, but I think that's a local thing.
Yeah, I've never heard of them.
Yeah.
I'm just showing you the top. It's at the bottom.
Okay. Oh.
Buttered pecan. And that's it. Astral, would you like to read the next one? I would love to, preliminary. I've never seen blackberry ice cream. Blueberry ice cream's amazing too if you can ever find it. Friendly's had a limited edition blueberry patch flavor. Oh, it was so good. And they got rid of it. It was just 1 year. And then blueberry patch was gone forever. It was amazing.
Yeah, blackberry ice cream's really good.
I'll try it if I see it. I've never seen it.
Cherry ice cream's good too.
Bing cherry?
What's that?
The Bing cherry ice cream?
I've never heard of that. I've like today I saw dark cherry ice cream and I've had that before. I didn't buy it today, but I've had that. That's really good.
Yeah, dark cherry is always good.
Yeah.
I've never seen dark cherry ice cream.
Oh,
The only
so
cherry ice cream I've seen is Bing.
I think Velvet makes like a dark cherry ice cream.
Tillamook has huckleberry ice cream. I don't know what that tastes like yet.
Apparently,
Oh.
huckleberry is an acquired taste because we don't have it. Oh no, I'm thinking of blackcurrant, not huckleberry. Sorry, because we don't have blackcurrant over in the United States, but it's really big in the UK and other parts of Europe. But we don't have it here.
I think Pepsi had a brand of Pepsi that was like black currant soda, currant or whatever you say. Like I've seen black currant soda too. It's actually not bad, but
Interesting.
yeah, it's kind of interesting.
Astral, do you want to read this one?
Sure. Is it?
Thanks.
Oh, you ready for me to read it?
We're ready.
Actually, wait. Before you do this, I do want to do a thank you.
All right.
So let's do this. So guys, please do me a big favor. Trophies up, please, everyone. Let me get this banner. Where's my banner at? There it is. For Post Anything 2. Thank you so much, Post Anything 2. And guys, Post Anything 2, if you want, drop the link again for was it Happy Cat Kai? That's their old cat's channel. Post Anything 2's words, not mine. Old cat's channel. Happy Cat Kai. So please drop the link again. That'd be awesome. Thank you again, Post Anything 2. I really do appreciate it. Trying to get to my thank you donut. There we go. All right, let me get these trophies on the screen for Post Anything. Thank you so much, Post Anything, too. And thank you guys for putting trophies in the chat. I really do appreciate it. Wow, look at Hammer's Facts. You got rainbows and hammers and all sorts of, and gymnastics. Oh, my chat keeps jumping.
Yeah, they're coming fast.
Yes. Margaret put little houses or temples or something. Oh, you have the cat channel. Josh, are you able to pin that in YouTube?
Right. Nope.
No? All right. I have to go over to YouTube then.
I can't in Rumble.
Okay, we'll do it in Rumble. I'm going to have to try to go to YouTube to do it because right now my YouTube is set to the other channel.
Yeah.
Let me see. It should be hard to switch accounts.
Did you get Margaret Walter?
Yep.
Okay, I didn't see her.
Oh, 1 second. I'm trying to get the link pinned. I'm looking for the link again. I don't see it. There it is. All right, guys, go check out Post Anything 2's channel, Happy Cat Kai. It's now pinned at the top of the chat, so that way you can check it out later after the show. It will be there. Thank you guys again for putting all the trophies in the chat for Post Anything 2. Well, let me get this ticker up. Ticker, ticker, ticker. All right. Let's get back to the presentations. Astral, you are up.
Okay.
Here you go.
All right. Here we go. Okay. I have a weird one for you. I wish I could sing, but I can't, so I have to switch slides back and forth for you to answer the question. The song is different from my memory, but this is the first time I have ever seen a Mandela like this. The melody is wrong.
All right.
What? Oh, sorry. Oh.
No. Wait, go back and then come back and don't hit play or pause it because you really got to hear it in succession.
So pause it or don't pause it.
Does it play automatically?
Yeah, it plays automatically.
Pause it immediately.
Okay.
All right, go ahead, Astral.
Okay, slide 1. I cannot put 2 video clips on one slide, so which slide matches your memory? I scream, you scream, we all scream for ice cream.
It should be ice cream.
Oh, okay, ice cream.
So anyhow, listen, guys. Do you know the like in your head, like the sing-songy voice for I scream, you scream, we all scream for ice cream?
Uh-huh.
If you do, picture that in your head for 1 minute, hear it in your head. And now you're going to say which music sounds like what you remember, 1 or 2. While he plays both sides, I'm going to make a poll, and then you can answer 1 or 2. So go ahead, start with
Start
with the
this
first
one,
yeah.
and then when it's done, just go straight to the next one and let it play.
Right.
Got it.
Which melody?
All right.
All right, we're going to play it one more time. Go back to 1. Did you guys enjoy my piano playing?
Oh, that was you doing that?
Yeah.
Oh, cool. Yeah, no, that was good. Yeah.
That's the best I can do. I can play by ear with one finger,
Mm,
not two hands.
yeah.
Can't play with two hands. I am nowhere near as good as Ormane. All right, let's see what they're saying in the chat. You guys can vote. 1 is for the first melody and 2 is for the second. Bomber, you need to vote with just a number 2. Wally is 2. Post Anything is 2. The Jaquetta is 2. Daniel is 2. 2 for Unbroken, but you gotta just put the number. You did not get counted in the vote. I am voting. Preliminal is 2. Margaret is 2. Artsy is 2. Let's see. My chat just jumped again. Missing Time is 2. Dr. Bob is 1. LJ is 1. Let's see. 2 for Josh. 2 for Bomber. Oh, thanks, Wally. 2 for D-Man. 2 for myself. 2 for DJ Hammers Facts. The DJ is throwing me off. Silkala is 2. 2 for Unbroken. Bomber, did you vote? I didn't see you just put a number. Oh, you did. You did. Never mind. I did see it. Astral is 2. Ormane says, Sandy, we are ready for the piano duet. 1 finger is enough. Wait, that sounded bad. Okay. 2 for Pushing. Hey, Billy Powermax. Thank you for watching from work. Don't get in trouble. Dr. Bob says you all took the download. No, we did not. Absolutely not. It was 2. Oh my gosh. When I heard 1, I almost spit my coffee out. Wait, who was I writing down? Billy Powermax. That's it. Okay. So I'm stopping the poll in 3, 2, 1. Poll is closed.
Oh, wow.
2 people voted for 1. 17 people, 89% voted for number 2. And the 1 is insane to me, honestly. It was just I scream, you scream, we all scream for ice cream. You know what I'm saying? There was no all this notes crap. Okay. Now we're gonna hear some guys singing. I'm probably gonna get copyright. So go ahead.
Ice cream, you scream, we all scream for ice cream.
That sounds horrible to me. Not the guys singing, just the notes are wrong. Go ahead, Astral.
In my past, it was slide 1.
Oh, pause. I wrote it backwards. I meant to say in my past it was slide 2, so the numbers are reversed.
Okay. In my past, it was slide 2, but in this reality, it's slide 1. I have never, ever heard it sung like this. Does this sound wrong to you too? Yes, it does.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Next.
Should I pause it right away and read it first, or just
Yes.
Right.
Yes.
Ice cream.
Oh, yes. I'm not going to get a copyright anymore because it's 2026. YouTube, you're not allowed to copyright me. 1925 is allowed. This is now public domain. Do not copyright me. Because when I covered this before, it was not in the public domain. It is now. No copyrights. All right, go ahead.
You scream, we all scream for ice cream. Ice cream. You scream, we all scream for ice cream.
Pause. That sounds foreign to me. That is not what it was.
Sounds like something somebody would change it to if they don't want to get a copyright from the other song.
Correct. It was just I scream, you scream, we all scream. I can't even sing it right now because that's messing me up.
Wait, so does that mean if it's not the old way, Does that mean you can make the song right now and copyright it since it's not the old song? Does that mean you can copyright the way it used to be now and make your own song the way it used to be?
I have no idea. No, because other people have sung it, I'm sure. I scream, you scream, we all scream for ice cream. That's what I remember. I don't remember this shit.
Yeah.
This is craziness.
I don't know what that Pavarotti opera guy was doing. That was ridiculous.
That's
That
what he was
sounded
singing. He was
completely
singing
off.
this.
No, I know it was completely off though. The way you sung it just now was the right way. The way he sung it was like completely weird. It was.
But I'm saying he's singing it the way the people on the record are singing it, which is
No, I know, but
wrong.
to me it was weird as well. Yeah.
Yep, wrong. Hello, Granola Grin.
Are we going to hear people sing it the right way?
Yeah, I hope so.
All right.
Oh, now I'm gonna get a copyright. Just skip this one. You already heard it bad.
All right.
Skip it.
Ice cream.
Pause.
You.
Sorry.
No, this is wrong too. Just don't play this. As you know, it's the wrong way. Okay, go on, because I'm gonna get a copyright. All right, go ahead, Astral. No. Go ahead, Astral.
Okay. Okay. I scream, you scream, nursery rhyme with karaoke. Okay. This is a full I can't. Okay, this is a full I can't moment for me. It's so absurdly wrong.
Sorry.
That's okay. It's so absurdly wrong that it hurts my head. When you heard the new when you heard the new way enough, it will be hard to sing the old way. So I believe this Mandela.
Josh, you have to zoom out. We can't read the bottom.
Yeah, I can't see it through the.
Yeah, I got to refresh. I hit something.
Oh,
there you go.
Okay. It will be hard to sing the old way since I believe this Mandela happened a long time ago, and we are just noticing it.
And you know what? You heard me. I had a hard time singing it the old way because I just heard the new way.
Yeah.
It messes with your head. All right, let's continue.
Should I play this?
No. I got a copyright. All right, you're okay to play that.
All right, we're going to read it first.
Sure, I'll read it first. Residue has took hours to find. Some are speaking it, not singing it, but they have the tempo right. If they speak it, I have it in yellow, green, and singing. Wait, I'm sorry. What?
Yeah.
If they speak it, I have it in yellow, green, and singing residue is in green. Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry.
I scream, you scream, we all scream. I scream.
He didn't even finish it.
He didn't finish it. You can go on.
You scream, we all scream.
You can get the next one.
Weird.
Sorry.
You can just play it now.
Okay.
I scream, you scream, we all scream for ice cream.
Pause. So I don't know why I didn't do it in yellow green, but the point is she's reading it right. I scream, you scream, we all scream for ice cream. You see what I'm saying? The tempo's right, but she's not singing it. All right, go ahead.
I scream, you scream, we all scream for ice. I scream.
See, that sounds right to me. He's just saying it though instead of singing it. All right, next.
Ice cream, you scream, we all scream for ice cream.
That sounds good.
Yeah, that's from a movie. It keeps going on. It keeps getting like more excited as they go along.
Okay.
Ice cream, you scream, we all scream for ice cream.
Is that Balky? It looks like Balky.
No, it's not. This is old.
Yeah.
I scream, you scream, we all scream for ice. I scream, you scream, we all scream for ice.
And it cuts off there too.
Yeah.
You scream, we all scream for ice. You scream, we all scream for ice.
That even sounds weird.
Wow, where in the hell are they? It's something that huge singing the ice cream song.
I know, it's bizarre.
That looks like a sporting
A
event
race.
or something.
Yeah.
Like Super Bowl halftime show or some shit. That's crazy.
Yep. Like I said, finding residue was actually freaking hard. Most of the residue is people speaking it. All right, Astral, you're up.
Please check out this channel. The person gave up. He makes fun of Biden with puppets, and I think it's great. He has 1 subscriber. Let's give him some subs to help him feel good and maybe consider making content again.
I don't know why this is here, but he had 1 subscriber. But I think he had the ice cream residue on his channel. That's why I included it. All right, let's continue.
Because of Biden eating ice cream, probably.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there it is.
Come on, man! I'm Sergeant President. I want my.
That is residue right there, and it's his channel. That's why I'm saying please go subscribe. He had 1 subscriber. So if you want to play it again, that's the correct tempo, the correct notes.
Ice cream. Trump can have our ice cream. Trump can have our Come on, man! I'm Sergeant President. I want my ice cream.
Yeah.
Ice cream.
What was it called? App Same?
App Same. Yeah.
All right, I'm going to have to go look that up.
Yep.
All right.
It might be himself subbing to his own channel. Yeah. No, it's me. I'm the 1 subscribed. You can see it. Subscribed. I'm the 1 subscriber. All right, we can go on.
Well, there, yeah, sorry. And now he has 2 subscribers.
All this time, he still has no subscribers.
Yeah. It's still 1 video.
Oh, he hasn't made content yet. Okay.
Yeah.
Listen, you gotta listen because they're singing it in the background.
Yeah. I cut it off because something else. They stopped singing and they cut it off. Huh.
All right. Oh, there it is.
I hear you in there. Are you open?
All right, next. I might get copyright for the orange dudes. Keep going. That was the end of it?
Huh?
That was the end of that one?
That was the end of that one.
Oh, that sucks. That's perfect. All right. And this is the real one.
Yeah.
Next.
This is the last one, yeah.
Is this as upsetting to you as it was for me? I cannot believe the way a song is sung has completely been altered from my memory. Let me know what you remember in the comments below.
Yeah. Because again, finding residue for that was really hard. Almost everyone sings that way. The I scream, you scream, No, 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 no. It was not like that for me. All right. We're finally moving away from ice cream.
Yeah, that was a long presentation.
Well, it was just a lot of ice cream.
Yeah.
There were 3 presentations alone on ice cream.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Yeah, right. Yeah, it was 3.
Oh, I thought that was all that one. That's crazy. Okay, I see what you're saying. I
No.
didn't see this other two.
I'm just that good at flipping in between that you didn't, so seamless you didn't even know that it was 3 presentations.
All right, everyone. This is a rewind. I added graphics to it. That's what I did. So I'm covering it again. Credit myself and Teresa Lynch. Teresa and I found a Mandela to a product a long time ago, which we discussed on a stream once, but we never made a presentation or found residue. So we are presenting it again tonight. And I'm presenting it again tonight because I did a lot of photoshopping. All right, next. And the hiccups. Please spell the rest of the name of, I have the hiccups, I'm sorry. This steak product found in the freezer section of grocery store. Josh, can you please take over? I am hiccuping every 2 seconds.
Yeah, I'm just learning to bear with me, but yeah. Please spell the rest of the name of this steak product found in freezer sections of grocery stores. Steak blank. Please include any punctuation if you remember any. It matters.
If you go to the next slide, I believe I have prompts. Oh, wait, no. No, go back. It's not in order. Hold on. Shoot. Stay there. Don't move. Astro, I'm going to be sending you a slide.
Okay.
Because I updated it, and apparently it did not go in the right order. Oh, it didn't get added. That's my bad. Hold on. Astro, I'm going to send you the picture. And guys, don't answer yet. Don't answer. I'm going to make it easier. 1, 2, 3, or 4. Wait, don't show that one yet. Okay, wait. All right, no, it's fine. Okay, guys, yes, answer please. All right, Astro, just get that picture ready that I put in the After Dark group. Let's see what people. Preliminal, I don't talk to her. I have no idea. Okay, so Preliminal remembers steak with MMS and a hyphen. Does anyone else know this product besides Preliminal?
I would say steakums like UMS, like 1 M, and possibly like, possibly an apostrophe S.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll go with that too. Because I mean,
Can you guys can someone write that in the chat so I can put it on the screen?
Yep.
Post anything does not know the product. Thank you for at least telling me you guys don't know.
okay, hold on. Write what in the chat? I'm sorry.
What you remember.
Oh,
Unbroken says UUMM apostrophe S. Josh remembers steak with 1 M. Or M's for pushing. UMS for Josh with an apostrophe.
Yeah, just one or the other. I think. Yeah, I don't remember exactly, but.
All right, now I'm going to move to Astral, guys. Which punctuation do you remember? So 1 is the apostrophe between K and U. 2 is a dot. 3 is a hyphen, and 4 is just a space. No punctuation. Definitely 2 M's from broken. Missing time says 1. The apostrophe. So Astral's going with 3 hyphen. Hyphen number 3 for preliminal.
Yeah, 3 is the dash, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Daniel is the hyphen. All right. Now we're going back to Josh. Wait, we're missing a slide. Stay there, Josh. We're still missing one that I made.
Okay.
That I have to give to there it is. Left or right, up or down. Okay, guys. I'm happy to see that everyone remembers the S. Let's put it that way. So, Astral, can you please get that image ready? We have a Steak 'em Up pizzeria in our area. It's a chain. So, guys, if you had to choose left or right, which would you choose? If you had to choose left or right, which would you choose?
Right.
We'll go with the right.
And I want to know Preliminal will choose because Preliminal remembers Steakums, and so did Unbroken. But only one has an S. Preliminal says, "What the fuck?" It was Steakums.
Yeah.
Suppose anything is going with right. That's not an option, Daniel. Martin says right. Hart says right.
Can't remember if Steakums are still good. I don't know. I might buy these. It's probably crap. It's probably bad quality beef, though, isn't it?
It's okay as long as you get a good roll, a hard roll, not a soft roll. Get a hard roll, and then it's okay. You can deal with it.
Yeah, they were good when you were in your 20s and you were poor, and you wanted to make up a hot meal.
Pushing. You're choosing one. You don't remember. You don't remember there being no S.
Yeah, pushing Shifty.
Yeah, missing time says right too. All right, now we can go back to Josh. All right, yeah, Josh. Next slide. So in this reality, there is no S. So I am having a dual memory because of the punctuation. I remember steak-ums and steak-ums, even the apostrophe I'm okay with. Teresa and Jeff remember it as steak-ums with 2 M's and an apostrophe. But none of our memories match the current reality. So there's residue of what I remember at the top in dark green, and in light green, what they remember. So that's what I remember. That's what Teresa and Jeff remember. Okay, next. In this reality, there's no S. It's steak-um. 2 M's, no S. Absolutely not. Incorrect. I am triggered.
It's like steak. Is it really steak? Which it's probably not. But yeah, like that just makes you want to think about whether or not it's actually steak or not.
Mm-hmm. So, do you remember being just steak? For me, the S changed to an M, and for Teresa and Jeff, the S fell off of the name. Do you remember it like us or the current way? No one said steak. Okay, next. So here is current reality of steak. 1 and 2 M's.
Oh, weird.
So some of them have 1 M, which is so weird. Steak. That's why it's in pink, because the red would be MM.
Huh.
I swear, for a quick second, look at the bottom under the boneless. I saw demonic for a second. Just for a second, my brain saw demonic. Anyway,
Well, look at all those stars at the bottom. They look like pentagrams at the bottom.
yeah, they all have the points at the bottom. That's weird.
That is weird.
Okay, next. So here is residue of steak ums with a hyphen, with an apostrophe and a hyphen. UMS, like I remember. Like I said, I have a dual memory. There's the at the bottom, no S. I have a dual memory of that hyphen there, the apostrophe there, and the hyphen there. Either one is fine with me. All right, next. Here's 2 M's and an S for those like preliminal that remember 2 M's and an S.
I could deal with that. You know, as long as there's the S on there, I could deal with 2 M's.
No, I don't remember
No.
that many letters. It was
I mean, it
3
doesn't look
letters.
right, but yeah, but you know, it's better than no M or no S. I mean, it's crazy.
Yeah, steak ums. Here's more steak ums. This has the apostrophe. That has nothing, just a space. UMMS. At the top, it's got UMMS, but it says UMM on the box.
Yeah.
Here's hyphen UMS. That's the one that I remember the most. Here's steak ums UMMS.
Adult Swim.
Yeah. 1MS. Look, there's Merrimack, which is the Mandela effect for Brian Stavely. Here's steak ums UMS in a comic. Twice. Steak ums. This is a school lunch menu, by the way.
That would have been
UMS.
awesome if we would have had steakums at my school lunch.
Yeah. There's a Superman saying steak ums UMS.
With the blue in his hair.
Yeah, with the blue in his hair.
Yeah.
His eyes look crazy though.
It's crazy
Yeah.
about steak.
He's got the meat sweats from eating too many steakums.
Here is steakums, just no space at all, one word, no hyphen. A space, no hyphen. Ooh, steakums and banana bread. I hope separately.
Even in the same
Right.
meal, it's gross. Even if they are separate.
Well, they're saying banana bread for dessert. That's fine. If that's what they want, that's fine. As long as they're not eating it with the steak on it. That's
Yeah, that
disgusting.
doesn't. Yeah, that doesn't look like banana bread that the steakum's on. So
Yeah, it looks like a regular roll.
yeah,
There's a hyphen. There's a space.
that's the last one for that one.
That is the last one for that one. And now we are moving on to
Pastries.
Jello.
Yeah.
All right. Josh, would you like to read this one?
Sure. If you bake, you may be familiar with the brand called Knox. I've used it many times whenever I've needed an unflavored Jello. I've never heard of it. Knox unflavored. Strangely, this change only affects the Knox brand. Every other brand is how I remember it. Please spell what Knox and Jello are made out of. Gel blank.
Yeah, so please spell in the chat what you remember Jello and Knox being Jello is made out of. What is Jello? Just spell what you remember. Yeah, so if you want Jello without any flavor, like you want the consistency of Jello to add to a recipe, you would use Knox because it's unflavored. Also, we can see the KN is merged. The FL in unflavored is merged. Okay, Blackthorn is forgiven because I believe you're in. Are you in the UK, Blackthorn? Unbroken says gelatin. Blackthorn says gelatine. Daniel Riffle, though, gelatine. Gelatin for Astral. Gelatin for LJ. Not gelato. Gelatine for Daniel. You're not making sense to me. Preliminal says gelatin. Yes, I thought Blackthorn was in the UK. So you're forgiven because your words are spelled different. Josh says gelatin. Missing Time says gelatin. LJ says gelatin. But I don't understand Daniel Riffle. Unflavored gelatin for Kitty Cattywack. All right. Pork. Stop it. All right. We can continue.
Like I said, every U.S. brand still uses the spelling I remember, gelatin. In other parts of the world, they spell it with an E, gelatine.
Teen.
Gelatine.
Gelatine. Yeah.
Yeah, I would
Healthy
pronounce
Eight
that
Ball says
gelatine.
correctly, you mean? That's what I'm saying. In other parts of the world, it's spelled with an E, but in the United States, it's always been spelled without the E.
Yeah.
Gelatin. Always.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
Jello
would
is a gelatin dessert. Yeah.
Yeah, I would just say that with the E on it, I would pronounce it gelatine.
Okay.
But yeah. As opposed
Hey,
to
Stacy.
what did you say? Gela.
Preliminal has never seen gelatine. Well, like I said, I used to use when I was baking all the time, I used Knox gelatin all the time. And I had never seen gelatine either. All right, you can continue.
In the UK, Australia, Europe, and Asia, the spelling has always been gelatine, I guess.
Yeah, so I understand if they remember it with the E. That makes sense. Because they grew up with the E always being there. Just
so
like
they pronounce it gelatine.
I believe so. LVA Paul, Blackthorn, can you please phonetically let us know how you say this word?
Because I would think gelatine would be TEEN. TINE. I would say gelatine. Is the way I would pronounce that. But yeah,
it's both ways.
Okay.
There are words like saltine is spelled like that.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, I guess when you're a name brand, then it doesn't really matter how you spell it. You don't have to spell it phonetically.
Stacy says gelatin.
Yeah.
Post Anything says, I'm in Australia. It's pronounced gelatin. Wait, no, you're New Zealand? Oz is New Zealand, right? Okay. Now here's the issue. Knox is the issue. Again, I used it all the time. I never saw it spelled with an A. Yeah, Josh.
Yeah, I've never heard of Knox, but except made in the USA, Camden, New Jersey, Knox now says gelatine too. It has always been spelled gelatine. It was never spelled with an E in my past.
All right. Paul is saying, just like Australia, just like New Zealand, they don't pronounce the E. It's still gelatin, even though it has an E on the end. Okay, so this is the Mandela for me. This specific product never had the E on the end for me. It was just like everything else in the United States. It was spelled normal without the E. And now it's always had the E.
Yeah, that's crazy. If it's always had the E, then that's definitely a Mandela. It never had the E. I used to get Jello all the time as a kid growing up.
Well, Jello still says gelatin without the E. It's just Knox.
Oh,
Unflavored gelatin.
okay. Well, yeah, then I've never heard of Knox, so that would make sense then. Even stranger, there's a product by Knox I have never heard of. To be fair, it was before my time, but I've never heard an adult in my life mention it. Knox original gelatin unflavored. Oh no. Is that the product or is
Nope.
no? All right.
That's the product.
Does anyone remember a Knox gelatin
Tin.
drink? There are many photos online, but I'm guessing it's from the 1970s.
Either the 60s or the 70s. Guys, in the chat, does anyone ever recall there being an instant Knox gelatin drink? Cranberry orange flavor.
Sounds interesting.
I don't know how they're drinking gelatin.
I don't know. Maybe you drink it and then it solidifies in your stomach, and you get filled up. It's like a meal substitute or something.
Oh, maybe.
Yeah, I doubt it, but
Let's see what the chat is saying.
yuck.
Emmy Doki, I don't recall the E on the end. Let's see. I'm looking. Gelatin for me, says Martin Haley. I'm looking. Jello water is for sore throats. I never knew that. Guys, I'm looking through the comments. Let's see. No one's answering about the drink. Astral?
I'm sorry, what was it about the drink again?
Have you ever heard of like a Jello drink? Knox gelatin drink.
I just saw it for the first time somewhere the other day, or like a week ago, so no.
Interesting. And on the right, it says Knox pure, plain, sparkling gelatin. So they're mixing club soda with plain Jello that has no flavor and drinking it. Why?
Gross.
Why would you do that?
Yeah, what's the point of a Jello drink? I thought the whole point of Jello was it's solid.
I don't know. Someone, let's see. Dr. Bob said, Jello water. My aunt made it for colds and sore throats. I mean, I get the theory is that it would coat your throat. So I get that. I've just never heard of it.
Yeah, I remember going to parties for like 10 years, from like 20 to 30, and they had Jello shots was always the big thing. Those were good. They just made them with vodka or tequila or something. But I've never no drink that I ever knew of.
And it's funny you should mention that. I was in the grocery store because the grocery store is an alcohol section. You know they sell Jello shots pre-made in a bag now.
No.
Yeah, people could be lazy and still have Jello shots.
Yeah. Well, I was just watching like a couple weeks ago. I was watching like I was about to go to bed, and for some reason, this random this girl who is like a cart girl at a golf course, drives the beer cart girl or whatever. She has she made this channel, and she's got thousands of subscribers, and she would just go live for like 6-7 hours straight of her shift, and she started making getting into work early and making Jello shots and selling them on the golf course. And I've been golfing for like 20-30 years of my life and never seen a Jello shots on a golf cart, and that would have been awesome. But yeah, it was wild. Anyway,
it could just be her, like
it was totally just her, just like like coming up, talking to her audience and interacting with the chat, and someone probably suggested make Jello shots, and so she did it. Yeah, so yeah, it was cool. Like it makes me want to find that golf course and go play golf there. just to get a Jello shot, because I've never had a Jello shot when I was golfing before.
All right, we can go on.
All right, I think that's the last one for this one.
All right, we're moving on. Jello. Oh no, jellyfish. All right.
Oh, good transition. Jello shots to jellyfish.
Yes. Thanks. Credit Curious and Curiouser. Not recently, a long time ago, a jellyfish jamboree took place on North Carolina's Outer Banks. Hundreds of cannonball jellyfish, the most common jellyfish in that area, washed ashore.
I thought a jamboree was like where they all had, where it was like a bunch of bands playing like instruments and jamming and stuff.
Yeah,
like
it is, but that's what they're calling this, apparently.
Well, I guess they are kind of jamming with each other, just not using instruments.
Yeah. Park rangers believe it's due to the mating and spawning season of red drumfish, whose larvae are a preferred food of cannonball jellyfish, also known as Stomolophus melagris. Excuse me.
That's weird. I've never seen jellyfish like that before. You say this was South Carolina?
North Carolina.
North Carolina. Yeah, I've been to Hilton Head and Myrtle Beach many times, and yeah, the jellyfish don't look like that.
Well, this is a short and sweet presentation. I'm going to show you what they really look like. All right, next. They're all different colors. What's strange is it's not normal for this many jellyfish to wash ashore, simply searching for food. But it isn't unusual to see this happen after large storms like Hurricane Ian. So at the time, Hurricane Ian came through. So the news is reporting it's for food, but most likely it's from the hurricane.
Wow. Yeah, and Ian was only like in like 21 or 22, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The jellyfish will be left on the shoreline for Mother Nature to take its course, either being washed back out to sea or becoming food for other wildlife.
They're cute. I don't remember them being that dark, though.
They're all different colors.
Yeah, that's wild.
Some of them are blue. Cannonball jellyfish come in a variety of colors, grow to literally the size of a cannonball, and have no stinging mechanism, making them perfectly safe to handle.
Yeah, no way. I've never heard of ones that don't sting.
They do not sting.
Yeah, those look creepy.
Look at the purple one.
I mean, yeah, they're pretty, but yeah, those are weird. Like that one right there looks like what I picture the jellyfish that I've seen in North and South Carolina. oceans. Oh wow, that was a short and quick one.
Yep, that was short and sweet.
Short and sweet.
Yep. We have more jellyfish. All right, Astral, would you like to read one?
Sure. All right. There has now always been a magical and terrifying place called Jellyfish Lake.
Yes.
Jellyfish in a lake? Really?
Yep.
Oh, weird.
Where you can pay to swim with millions of golden and moon jellyfish.
You can pay to swim with jellyfish. And some of them are huge.
No thanks.
Mm-hmm.
No, thank you.
And yes, they do sting, but it's supposed to not hurt much.
So again, you can pay to swim with stinging jellyfish everywhere.
Yeah, it's okay. You can just have somebody pee on you, and that'll.
That's a myth.
Well, no, it's true because friends said it.
It's a myth. Look at the amount of jellyfish, everyone. Would you pay to swim with stinging jellyfish?
No, thank you.
Look how big that one is.
Wow.
Why would you stick your face in it?
He's got a death wish.
Yeah, they look cool, but they're not that cool. They're not that cool. Not cool enough to put. Yeah, not to mess around.
Not to stick my face in the stingy part. Whenever I see Sandy do a jellyfish presentation, it just always reminds me of the story. It's been like a family joke since I was probably like 16, 18 years old. We went on vacation and we were out in the ocean, me and my brother-in-law, and all of a sudden he just comes running into the shore, and he's like, lightning speed, and like he was like going so fast, like, it looked like he was walking on top of the water, when it got down to the low shoreline. And he gets down to the beach and like he just starts shaking his legs and in his swimming trunks, and then out drops a jellyfish out of his shorts.
Oh my gosh.
And so so it's been a family joke that he walked on water because of that. And luckily he never got stung or anything. He just dropped it. And so that was the first close-up look of a jellyfish that I'd ever seen, because it was there on the beach. But yeah.
Okay,
wild.
wait, stay right there. Again, would you pay? Look at the amount of jellyfish. Like the. Oh my gosh.
No way. That's nuts.
Hello, Ty Man.
It looks like a mermaid over here.
That's the last one.
Damn, that's the last one.
Short and sweet. Astro, whenever you have to go, let us know. No, they can sting you, Stacy. They sting. It just doesn't hurt that much. The last Michigan-related topic. Oh, well, this was from another one where I had a couple of Michigan ones. Weather-related Michigan phenomenon that is normally seen in deserts and canyons. That's what we're talking about. Over the last couple of years, I've covered rock formations that were not in my past reality. Tall spires of rocks, many with larger rocks on top, called hoodoos. These are hoodoos, usually found in canyons. Colorado, Utah, New Mexico, in the deserts. Huh?
I say I can't remember if I remember you covered this or not.
Well, you're going to find out. Geologists originally believed they were all carved by receding glaciers. But that no longer appears to be the case, thanks to beaches on Lake Michigan.
cool looking.
It's
Like it's all naturally forming, supposedly.
yep.
Oh.
What you are looking at are sand hoodoos created by freezing wind on the beach of Lake Michigan. Could wind do this to beaches in your past?
I don't think so.
They're pretty cool looking.
Yeah. Like, how would the wind do that even? I mean,
I don't know. How are they not knock them over and hit into one another?
yeah. Yeah, no, that's crazy.
This can only happen when the water between the grains of sand are frozen and the winds are especially strong. The frozen sand allows the formation of the intricate gravity-defying shapes. That's what they put down in the description of them on Wikipedia. Gravity-defying.
I mean, that would kind of make sense if there was water frozen in them, and then high winds with other sand blowing through it, knocking the non-frozen part out. I guess that would kind of make sense, but that's still nuts. Why would the water freeze that in those shapes?
I'm with you on that.
Yeah.
Are sand hoodoos new for you? And if you missed the rock hoodoos, are they new for you as well? Let us know in the comments below. Do you want to zoom in and show them the pictures up close? Because they're kind of crazy.
Yeah. That looks like a dolphin there and like a whale here.
Yeah. They're really tiny too. They're like a couple inches high. That's it.
The earlier ones looked kind of phallic shaped.
Only for mine's in the gutter.
No, no.
I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Yeah, tell me that right there.
I know.
All right, just saying.
I know. I know.
I know. I let it go by, but since you were talking about shapes.
All right. Before we move on to this one, guys, please do me a favor. Double check that you have hit like on the stream. If you're new here, please consider subscribing. We'd love to have you. Ring the bell so you're notified when we go live because it's a crapshoot. But Saturdays, we are always here Saturdays. Also, if you are on mobile and watching on replay, please consider hyping this up. It gets it out to new people. Also, donuts, very much appreciated. So very much needed. But they are never, ever required. If you would like to send donuts, post anything too. Links are in the description below. All right. I've recently mentioned this. Why is it not on the screen? I recently mentioned this, so now we're going to cover the presentation for those that missed it. So, Josh, Astral, doesn't matter. Just one of you guys, if you wouldn't mind.
So I can read it if you want.
Okay, go ahead, Astral.
All right. This is technically a rewind. I have mentioned it before, but never fully covered it. What makes a hot day unbearable besides the temperature?
Now, if you've seen this presentation before and you know what I'm going to tell people, again, I want you to tell me what you remember, not what I've told you. So besides the temperature, what makes heat, a summer day, unbearable? A hot day unbearable.
I know. Sorry. Like
I know.
I'm like the kid sitting in school, like wants to sit there, and be like, ooh, ooh,
Like,
ooh,
ooh, ooh, yeah. Criminal says humidity. Stacy says humidity. Daniel says humidity. Martin says humidity. And that is what I would have said too.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I think that's what everybody.
100 cats, says Pushing. They're
Well, that
laying on
too.
you, absolutely.
Yeah.
All right. Go ahead. We'll go to the next one because everyone says humidity.
Louis
Common
saying,
sense.
Louis saying breakfast.
I would have said humidity. It was always humidity, but that's no longer the case. The humidity can be 100% and still be comfortable or even dry outside. That's ridiculous. 100% humidity always felt awful. Not so anymore.
Stay here. So again, to reiterate, your humidity could be 100% and it can still feel dry or comfortable with 100% humidity. In my past, absolutely not. That would be like the muggiest of the muggy days. But depending on where you live, for example, if you live in Colorado or Denver, the Mile High City, 100% humidity can still feel dry, which is crazy to me. That's the bell curve right there. Josh, are you able to zoom in on the chart?
Probably.
Yeah.
Have you been in the oppressive zone, Sandy, as far as humidity?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So 100% is going up. Okay. Now, if we go back to the bottom, the oppressive zone, all right, can be 30% humidity. They have 30% humidity as oppressive. And as the humidity goes up, go up, Josh, slowly. We got muggy, then humid, then comfortable. That doesn't make sense to me. Right. It doesn't make sense to me because humidity doesn't matter anymore.
Well, no, it's 100% dry. Because you have dry circled and then it goes up to 100%.
Well, if zoom out, that's because everything to the left, zoom out. Wait. So it says January, February, all of that area is dry. So 100% humidity in February is dry.
Oh, okay. Huh.
Yeah, the graph is backwards. Exactly. Because in this reality, it is backwards. All right, next slide. Get it, Astral.
Now it's solely the dew point that matters. Today is the hottest day on record for years. At 9:30 p.m., it still felt like 100 degrees on the heat index, but our humidity is only 48%.
Okay, zoom in, please. So this was last year in Philly. It was 98 degrees at 9:30 at night. Felt like 108. 9:30 p.m. at night. Okay, move down. Move down. And our humidity was only 46%. But the dew point of 73 is why it felt so awful. Like it felt like soup outside. But our humidity was only 46%.
It's weird.
Because dew point is what matters now. In this reality, dew point affects how you feel, not the humidity. Huge Mandela for me. This is huge. All right. We get the next one.
Yeah, I remember when this one came out, like we joked about it for weeks.
Yep. I'm showing you it's 9:25 p.m. another night. Ash will read it before we examine it.
It's the heat index. It's the heat index at 76 degrees that is making us feel so hot, feel downright miserable, and making me and others feel sick.
So if we zoom in, on this night, it was 88 degrees, but felt like 100 at 9:25 p.m. And it even says warm and humid. It's cut off, but you know that's what it says. Warm and humid. But if you go down, it's only 68% humidity. But the 76-degree dew point is why it feels humid. It's so backwards that I can't.
Yikes.
So this is showing you that the dew point, anything above 70 degrees is oppressive heat. Uncomfortable is 65 to 70. Sticky is 60 to 64. Comfy is 55 to 60. And pleasant is below 55. Because that's what matters, the dew point. The dew point is going to decide how you feel outside, how thick the air feels.
Weird.
It says Ray Martin, a lead meteorologist at the Mount Holly, which is New Jersey and Philadelphia's main weather station. Weather Service office can tell you firsthand about July 15th, 1995. At 5 p.m., officially, it was 100.9 Fahrenheit, and the dew point was 82.9, yielding a heat index of 128 degrees. I don't remember that happening. I don't remember it feeling like nearly 130 degrees outside.
Yeah, you were still young. You were like, you just got out of high school, and you were starting college maybe.
Well, wait a minute. Then, to be honest, I was probably either in Disney World or down the shore the last 2 weeks of July. So I was either in Orlando or I was down the shore. So that might be why I don't remember it.
I've never heard these terms before. Comfy, sticky, oppressive. Like, I've never seen that on news. Like, those terms in general just are weird.
Yeah, I know. I kept seeing them over and over again as well.
Like, I mean, when I went to Vegas, and like, even I think it was 20. I just pulled a bunch of my pictures from, it was like 2017, 2018 maybe. And we were there, and it was like during the heat wave, and it was like 110 degrees, for like 3 days in a row while we were there. And it felt nice. There was apparently there was no dew point, or the dew point was really low, because it felt awesome. We loved every minute of it.
Vegas dew points can be in the single digits, like 4%, 6%. Yeah. That's why. Here, it tells you, explaining humidity in quotations, and it says dew point, better to describe comfort. Relative humidity does not indicate comfort as well.
Huh.
Hey, Gerald Neal.
Yeah, I just remember the funniest part about that trip is that we were walking up and down the strip the one day when it was like super hot, and it actually started like sprinkling for like 5 minutes, just barely sprinkling. Like, I mean, not even enough to get wet, but just enough to like feel a couple of drops here and there, And so, and since it was hot, me and Jaden were walking up and down the strip, and we were loving it. And then for like the next 2 hours after that, 5 minutes of rain, like we were hearing people in the stores, like, we were walking around, and they're like, "Oh my God, did you get in from that rain?" And like people were freaking out, like, like locals there were like freaking out about this tiny little drizzle of rain. It was so funny. And like we were just laughing the whole rest of the day because we heard many people freaking out about this tiny little bit of rain.
Yep.
Didn't know what to do about it.
Yep. Teresa used to freak out over a tiny bit of rain too. And she lives in Vegas.
They were buying umbrellas and shit from people on the side of the, on the strip. It's funny.
Yeah. Preliminal, I noticed no difference between Orlando and Philadelphia. The way it feels, humidity-wise or dew point-wise, they feel the same this time of year. It's horrible. Heat alerts, excessive heat warning, excessive heat watch, and heat advisory. All right, Astral, take it away.
Was it the dew point in your past, or are you from my reality where the humidity made the hot days feel worse? Let me know your thoughts in the comments below.
So again, humidity means nothing with how it feels outside. It's all about your dew point. And I think that's insane because it was never, ever, ever dew point in my past.
Yep.
Am I still going? Or
isn't this the same one?
No, it's the next one.
It is?
Yeah,
I think it's a duplicate.
Oh,
it's a duplicate. Yeah. If you go to the next one, I guarantee it's the dew point. Just check it. Yep, same one.
Okay.
It's a duplicate. There we go. All right, I'm going to do this one because this is mainly just pictures. Oh, no, that's the next one. Yes, Astro.
I'm just going to, I need to walk away for like 5 minutes. I just need to go downstairs, do something quick.
No problem.
Sorry. I'll be right back, though.
We're timing you. 5 minutes. You're on the clock.
5 minutes. No, not a moment later.
Yeah. Person said a duplicate. Pushing, they lied, Pushing. You were supposed to have internet 2 minutes ago. Oh, wait. No, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah.
An hour and 2 minutes.
Still an hour. I'm sorry. Yeah, I forgot. Yes, I agree, Natasha H. The UV has been getting very intense in Philly. I agree with you. The UV index, yep. All right. Actually, Josh, do you want to read this one? So the next one's all pictures. I got to talk about it. This one's short.
All right. Yeah, give me 1 second. I'm just getting the next few. All right. The mystery of Champ Island. Champ Island is a 144 square mile island in Franz Joseph Land, an archipelago of the northern coast of Russia.
It should say off the northern coast of Russia, but autocorrect.
Well, yeah, either you would work. An archipelago of or off.
Yep.
Yeah. The island itself is beautiful, full of animals, mosses.
Oh,
mosses. Plants and ice, but something strange was discovered by scientists studying the island.
Yes.
That's interesting looking island.
Kind of rainbowish.
Yeah. From as small as a pea to as large as a house, the shorelines are covered in nearly perfectly round stones. Wow.
They're crazy looking.
Yeah.
And that's why it's a mystery. They don't know where these stones came from, but they're perfectly round. Or most of them are.
It doesn't seem like a natural formation.
Right.
for stones. Nicknamed monster marbles and footballs of the gods, they can be found on the hills, beaches, and in the water, drawing tourists from cruise ships each year.
Also, that one on the top right reminds me of one of those really big jawbreakers. How they had it was like a jawbreaker inside a jawbreaker.
Yeah. Yeah. I would call them soccer balls instead of footballs, but yeah.
It's Europe though, so it makes sense they would call them footballs.
Yeah. Yeah, Europe's weird. Just kidding. We love Europe.
Yes, we do.
Even though I've never been there.
Me either.
However, a few of them look too much like giant human skulls, not to mention.
It got cut off. Unless it's not to mention ... But no, I think a line got cut off.
Oh.
It happens sometimes.
Maybe it's in the next slide.
Maybe, but that looks like it was cut off.
Yeah. It does look like kind of like a skull.
Yeah.
Weird. So, why are they so mysterious? Because scientists and geologists are completely baffled as to how they were created. Because, did it get cut off again?
I don't know. What's at the bottom?
That's it. Yeah. They were created because.
Oh crap! It got cut off there. Wonderful. Unless it's on the next slide.
Yeah. Oh.
Because
there's no record of humans ever having lived on the island, and no human remains or remnants of human civilization have ever been found, but simply the stones should not exist.
So these are natural formations, apparently.
No way.
Yeah, exactly. They don't know how they got there, why they're there. No humans have ever lived there. And they're all over the place.
Yeah, I'm not buying it.
Oh no, I'm not buying it either. I'm just telling you what they say.
Yeah. Have you ever heard of this place and these stones? Round stones of unknown origin seem to be popping up all over the world lately, but these are the only ones on an uninhabited island that I know of. Yeah, no, that's crazy.
Yeah, there's more pictures. Just show you the size differences. How small they can be.
Huh. Wow.
LJ says, this island sure is balls. All right. Okay, so this is the one where I just pretty much have to talk. Let's see how much I remember. So during Squid Game, before I forget her name, but Hansen Sebiok, I forget her name, but the other girl and her were paired up, and the other girl dies. Okay, but before she did, they were talking, and she was fantasizing about the two of them going to Jeju Island. And this is Jeju Island, which I'd never heard of, in South Korea. And it's pretty awesome. So I wanted to show it to you guys because they have cave systems and rainbow stuff and just lots of stuff. So I wanted to show it to you.
Wow.
Have you ever heard of Jeju Island, guys? Go ahead.
Like a huge, huge cave system.
Yes.
Wow. I've never heard of it, no. And I never watched Squid Games. So
They have a walking festival. I don't know what Ollie is, but Ollie Walking Festival.
Huh. Cool.
It's just beautiful. Noi. Did you mean to write Noi? Or did you just what do I know? Join in? I think it's join in that says Noi. Let's see. I don't know. It's freaking gorgeous. And it's varied. It's like, it looks like each section of the island has a totally different landscape.
Like different biomes.
Yes.
Wow.
You'll see as we go along with the pictures. So there's, I think it's just taken from a slightly different angle.
Right.
But at the bottom, it says there's Jeju, South Korea. This is Gwangchi-ji Beach. So with that, if you see that little mountain formation, it's Gwangchi-ji Beach.
Yeah, it's all the moss.
Here is Jimyong Beach, which they had to ruin with windmills.
I was gonna say that looks horrible. All those freaking windmills.
Yeah.
It's ridiculous.
Yeah, those things are terrible.
Wow.
I don't know what those circles are in the ocean, though. It's weird. Like circle sandbars.
Yeah. Some sort of coral or something.
Yeah. Jeju Do Harumbang. While wooden carved statues called Zhang, I am butchering this. I'm so sorry to anyone from Korea listening. Zhangsun traditionally stood near villages on the Korean mainland. Stone statues called Dol Harubang are native to the volcanic island of Jeju off Korea's southern coast. Historically, Dol Harubang, I'm so sorry, were erected at the entrance to Jeju's 3 major counties, where they were meant to ward off danger and harm as a guardian deity, literally meaning stone grandfather. These iconic statues vary by size and style, but generally exhibit the humorous and smiling appearance of a friendly neighborhood elder. Today are important symbols of Jeju and its rich folk culture and can be seen displayed across the island near homes, businesses, and public spaces. So the Special Governing Province Republic of Korea, Jeju Special, February 28th, 2011. So if you go up, you can see some of the statues. I guess that's the grandfather with grandchildren.
Wow. Big statue. Huh. Yeah, I've never heard of that.
Here's more statues. What did they remind everyone of? Because to me, they remind me of Easter Island. No, Josh. Easter Island was the answer.
That's what I was going to say. That's why I was laughing.
Yeah, sure you are. Easter Island with the Mandela updates. The weird eyes, the hats, the hands in front. There were no hands on the Easter Island statues, and now there are. But on the Easter Island statues, they have the hands right next to the thing Josh was laughing about.
The crotch.
Yeah. They have the ear flaps too on some of them. So look right there. Stop. The one on the left in the front. If you move the hand down, the one that's higher, if you move it down so it's equal with the other hand, that would be like the Easter Island statues now.
It's weird that it has, some they have the left hand higher, some they have the right hand higher.
Yep.
It's interesting.
It is. But isn't it weird that they have statues just like Easter Island? I think it's strange.
Very strange. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And there's a lot of them just like Easter Island.
Oh, wow. Yeah, there's a bunch of them.
There are a bunch. Some look angry, some are smiling, some are confused looking. They have different expressions on their faces.
Yeah, just like Easter Island.
Just like Easter Island, yep. Here's some more. Oh, also, people sell them as knickknacks. Hold on, I gotta pull my hair back.
Oh yeah, those really look like Easter Island ones. Like I would totally think that was Easter Island.
Okay, I don't know if you can hear me because my headset's in front of me, but those are for the tourists.
Yeah, they look touristy.
Those are made cuter for the tourists.
Yeah. It kind of reminds me of the touristy stuff from like, southern Mexico, like the Inca stuff. They make it a little bit more cute for the little trinkets and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, and they also have flames welcome. Yeah, okay. Educate yourselves a bit more. You're right. That is exactly something someone would say that denies things. I thought I was educating people.
Who said that?
Then someone new in the chat, flames.
Oh.
Yes, no eyelids. I agree with Gerald. All right, so this is that peak, Sunrise Peak, which is I don't know if it's active. I'm pretty sure it's a dormant volcano, but you never know. It's been dormant a long time. Let's put it that way.
Yeah, right. It's got a lot of green on it.
Right, but dormant volcanoes sometimes erupt, so you never know. Yeah, it does look like an old tree. I agree. It does look very tree-like.
It looks like a crater. But
yes,
a crater out in the middle, like a crater island out in the middle of the ocean.
Yeah.
Weird.
Oh, thank you, Hammers Facts. I try to do the research. You guys don't have to.
I took a hike in Hawaii by a crater that looked kind of like that, but it wasn't floating out. It wasn't by itself in the ocean. It was part of like a bigger island.
Dude, are you really calling pushing dumb? It's his final warning, dude. Final warning. Flame says it's pushing buttons. Yep, not helping the dumb American stereotype. Right.
Yeah.
You know what's funny? During the wait. You know what's really funny? During the World Cup, people came from all over the world and found out that everything they learned about Americans was a lie, including that stereotype that you're talking about. They found out that was a lie too, because you've been fed propaganda from whatever country you're from, and apparently you bought it hook, line, and sinker. That would make you the dumb one. Just saying. Okay.
Yeah, he probably doesn't understand, humor, American humor or whatever, because if he's calling, because that's all Pushing does is just, jokes and,
exactly
humor. So it's not dumb. It's, he's being, saying dumb stuff on purpose because it's funny.
Yes.
So yeah. Anyway.
Yeah. Oh, wait, go back.
All right.
The bottom part's the part I need.
All right.
All right. So, no, not that part, the part above. So, this is showing you the location of it. Inside, you can go into the lava tubes that were created from those eruptions in the past. And that's what we're going to see next. The cave system.
In the next slide.
Yep, on the next slide.
All right.
And that's what we're looking at here. These are rock formations in the lava tubes created by the lava from past eruptions. I have the hiccups again. I cannot believe this.
Stand on your head and drink water upside down. That'll get rid of it real quick.
Stand on my head, sure.
Yeah.
I mean, these caves are freaking amazing.
Wow.
We have melted rock. Rocks of all different colors. I wonder if that's moon milk.
Huh. That's wild. Those are some cool caves.
Could be, Heart. Could be.
Hey, real quick off subject, just for like 2 seconds, but I seen All Time put out a new video, and it was like, has anybody ever heard of these things? Like, I was looking up rainbows, and all of a sudden I seen moon bows and sun bows and cloud bows and this and that. Like he did like a little 2 or 3 minute video about all the different bows that you talked about a couple years ago.
A couple years ago. I've been talking about those for 8 years.
Well, however long ago. Like, it was like he just made a video. It was all new to him. I thought it was pretty funny.
Yep.
But yeah.
And he probably missed a good 10 of them too.
Yeah, probably.
Like the tertiary bows and the numery, what is it? Multi-numery bows or something. I forget the word.
Yeah, we should leave a comment because he was asking for comments. He's like, "Is anybody else seen any?" Because he was like digging into more, trying to find more.
There is 14 different types of rainbows now, guys.
Yeah,
lazy bows that lay on the ground. 3D rainbows where one side of the rainbow is closer to the person than the other side of the rainbow, which is farther away. Sometimes on the other side of a hill or mountain. That shouldn't be possible, but it is now.
Yeah, it's wild.
Naturally occurring pyramids. Hello. These lava tubes are wild.
These are insane. Oh my God. I couldn't imagine walking through that. That would be amazing. I would love to do that.
Where are these located?
Korea, South Korea.
Oh, I don't know.
Yeah, I'm not going there. But yeah.
Jeju Island.
Ooh, these look creepy.
They're lavasicles. They're called lavasicles, everyone.
Like lava stalactites and stalagmites.
Yeah, but like an icicle made of lava. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Wow, that's insane. That would be a cool place to film like a creepy horror film.
Oh, yeah.
Mhm.
So this should have probably been the first slide. This might even be a different cave system here. That looks like a little monster face.
Yeah.
Look at all the colors, everyone. Did someone get rid of flames? Because I don't see them anymore. So I know I'm mispronouncing this, but it's Vigelmer, the largest lava cave in Iceland. So now we've moved to Iceland. This one is not in South Korea. We're in Iceland now. Different cave system. It is rainbow. So these are little from lava droppings. Little lava stalagmites or stalactites. Which one's the one where it drips? Is it a stalactite?
Stalagmite, I think, it comes from the ceiling, and stalactites come from the floor.
Yep. Look at the different color rock lava from the minerals in the rocks. I see yellow, orange, red, brown, a little bit of purpley, black, blue, maybe even a little green. It's rainbow. Here's more. Looks like a person, doesn't it? Like an imprint of a person laying down.
On the right, yeah, it kind of looks like a person.
Yeah.
I'm just kidding.
Look at the rock she's sitting on, everyone.
Yeah, I like that. I've never seen a rock with a design like that on it. It's nuts.
Hey, Angainer. Yeah, so it was definitely a stalagmite. Thank you. Here's some of these might be glowworms. The strands. I'm not sure.
Glowworms?
I don't. Well, glowworms look like this, but I do believe these are just stalactites. These hanging strings, I believe, are stalactites.
Oh, yeah. You say glowworms, I thought of the little toy from the 80s.
Yeah, no, I have a whole presentation on glowworms and caves.
I know. I remember. Oh,
yeah.
You have a presentation on glowworms, the toy too, don't you?
I do.
Mm-hmm.
Because everything is Mandela affected.
Yep. I would be afraid to walk around in that, like, because like I would be afraid of like breaking them off, like bumping into them and,
Yeah.
Because I mean they're coming right down next to him to the ground all the way. Hold on. Oh my God, Louis. Louis wants breakfast.
Oh.
Can we take a break after this this presentation? Like 30
Is Astro back?
Yeah, a bit back.
Oh, Astro can present the next presentation.
Okay.
While you're gone.
All right. Yeah, it'd only take me like a minute or two. Wow.
Look at the colors. Isn't that crazy?
So cool. That is so awesome. I would love to see that. But yeah, I'm never going to Korea.
I could never walk around in it like something like that anymore.
Well, I mean, like they have like robotic, exoskeletons that you could probably just get into and
lay down.
Yeah, maybe have some way of, you could lay down in it and like walk and, it could walk through, I don't know. Never know. Wow.
Gerald Neal says there's a book called The Curse of Jeju Island. Look at the colors, everyone.
Wow. That's cool.
So wait, I'm sorry. This is Iceland, though. We're in Iceland. So this lava tube cave in Iceland is also rainbow.
Yeah. Well, to be fair, just as a, pulling the astral card and doing the man excuse, there could just be colored lights in there because they, because the video that I did a couple months ago when me and Jaden went to the caverns, in Delaware, we walked down in there and they had, multiple different color lights shining, and it looked really cool. But there was red and yellow lights and blue lights, and
Oh,
it
yeah.
didn't look like it. So, but this looks less
Lighted.
commercialized.
Yeah, it's less lighted.
It looks like regular white light.
Yep.
But I'm just saying it could possibly be some colored lights in there.
No, that right there is just pure color of the rock.
Yeah. Well, that's cool.
Iridescent rainbow on the crystal. Red stalactites of lava.
Wow.
And there's more of the other ones. He's just looking up at the ceiling like,
That's
please don't fall
crazy.
down on me.
I would be nervous walking underneath that. But yeah.
No. Did I tell you this? I think the last time we did this, I told you guys me and my friend went into lava tubes somewhere in New Mexico or Arizona, I can't remember. It looked a lot like this. It didn't have cool looking crystals like that, but it had a lot of stalactites. And my friend, we were walking through and we were kind of like behind the group, and he was like kneeling down doing something, and he stands up and he didn't see a stalactite above him, and he like literally spiked like the top of it, like right on the top of his head.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, he had to get like I think it was like 4 or 5 staples on the top of his head, and he was like he looked at me, and because he kind of had longer hair, like longer blonde hair, kind of like Luke Skywalker length, something like that, and he kind of looked at me and he looked fine, but then like from under his hair, like I saw like on each side of his head, like 2 like drips of blood like coming down from under his head, and I was like,
Oh my God.
yeah, we got to go. I mean, it wasn't like he wasn't like passing out or nothing, but yeah, you can't. Those stalactites will mess you up. It's crazy.
Oh my God. He's so lucky.
Yeah,
It could have been so much worse.
And he split his head open pretty good too. I mean, for what he did do. I mean, because it wasn't as bad as it could have been, but it was obviously bad enough to go to the hospital to get staples. But
that's crazy.
Because when you injure the top of your head, there's not enough like flesh to do like regular what do you call it, stitches. So the only way to hold it together is they have to do staples, because I guess on top of your head there's no like muscle to like help. So it's like the only thing that can really hold it together up there is staples. Otherwise the wound's just gonna stay open.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Oh,
I'm glad he's okay now, though, right?
Oh yeah, he's fine now. Yeah.
Okay.
That was like that was like 20 years ago, I think.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
All right, yeah, that's the last one.
All right. So Astral.
The next one is Michigan Island.
Michigan. Okay, so what does it end in? Does it end in 7TT 3U? What does it end in? So he knows which one to grab. In the URL.
6237. Yeah, no, it's not here. Let me see. Okay, I got it. It's the one HOA 3U.
3U, Astral. Do you see the link under islands that says it ends in 3U?
Yeah, I got it. Yeah.
All right.
All right.
All right. Well, Astral gets that ready, guys. Please do me a favor. Double check that you did hit like on the stream. Subscribe if you're new here and want to be here. Ring the bell so you're notified when we go live. Also, donuts, very much appreciated. Very much needed. They are never, ever required. If you would like to send donuts, post anything too, links are in the description below. Here's a happy kitty donut giving you a heart. There you go. Okay, and Pushing Buttons is here. Hey, Pushing.
Yes.
Yes. Your internet is bad.
Yeah. 20 minutes early.
All right.
Yeah. Yeah. You guys are kicking ass. I feel like I was enjoying relaxing and just getting the show.
Oh, well, I'm glad you were having a good time just relaxing.
Yeah, yeah. I was upset.
Well, you know, on the DL, you could have just pretended like your internet was still down if you just wanted to relax.
Yeah, I know, but yeah, I also wanted to say thanks for having my back.
Oh, of course.
That was cool. And the chat. Yep. Best
Yes.
chat ever.
At least they have an accurate username. They're trying to inflame people.
Yeah. Whatever.
Well, I'm not going to make you work. You sit back and relax. But Astral, are you able to zoom out a little bit? Because the bottom row is cut off.
I mean, I guess I could go. I'd have to go back to doing.
There we go. That's perfect. All right, everyone. Can everyone see the chat? Okay, we can see. All right. Credit to myself, Ryan McFarlane, and Karen Melanie, who I used to pronounce wrong and say Maloney. You would know her as Sadly Karen. Okay. She used to be Karen Melanie in the chat, though. Sadly Karen now. We believe that the majority of people have taken a massive update. A famous tourist island in Michigan has had a name changed, and no one seems to have realized it happened. This place is pronounced the way we remember it spelled, but it is no longer spelled how it is pronounced. Does that make sense? It's pronounced the way we remember it, but it's spelled wrong. Please spell the name of the island, famous for its fudge and attractions, that sits in Lake Huron. What do you remember? No Googling, please. I'm going to tell you the island is Mackinac Island. How do you remember Mackinac Island spelled?
I don't know.
I know. It's okay if you don't Mackinac. Unbroken says sad family. Yes. Sad family strong.
Yeah, I have no idea either.
Probably NAW. I would guess. Would I be close?
Mackinac, says Martin. I guess is fine. Ooh, Unbroken found a hidden menu of Japanese emojis. There's a little bear and a little ducky. It's so cute. Mackinac Island, says Gerald Neal. NAW.
Hey, I was right.
Mackinac AW seems correct, says Unbroken. Martin is only guessing, and that's fine. MAQINAW for Mackinac for Dr. Bob. Okay.
Macanudo Island. That would be cool.
Macanudo?
Yeah.
Like Menudo?
Like Macanudo, like the cigars. That's what my uncle and I used to partake in late nights.
I wonder if there's a mac and cheese island. All right. What about you two? If you had to guess Mackinac Island, and Pushing, you already answered. What about you, Astral?
I'll just go with NAW, I guess, because I have no idea.
Okay. So it is pronounced Mackinac, as I said. Okay, next. But again, massive amounts of people seem to have taken an update because it's spelled Mackinac. Mackinac Island, everyone.
Okay.
But it is pronounced Mackinac.
Ooh.
We all remember it's spelled exactly how it's pronounced. Mackinac. but it has always been spelled Mackinac. Regardless of pronunciation, Mackinac. Nah, says Hammers Facts. Village of Mackinac, Illinois is pronounced and spelled Mackinac. I can already hear the man's excuses. You're thinking of Mackinac, Illinois. Never heard of it. Or Mackinac City, Michigan. I have never heard of the city either. No, it was Mackinac Island in our past. No way, says Gerald Neal. Twice. So here's the Straits of Mackinac, Mackinac Island, Mackinac Bridge, which is it goes into Mackinac Island. Mackinac Island fudge. I told you they're famous for their fudge. The Mackinac Straits, which is in Michigan. This is on ABC 57. I have residue of everything: the fort, the island, the bridge, the Native Americans, even the ice cream and fudge, all being spelled with a W at the end, not a C. Hello, Parody Mike. Karen, who lives in Michigan, has a dual memory of the spelling, while Brian and I clearly remember a W. Interestingly, Brian and I found this Mandela around the same time, but we never told each other about it. It wasn't until I asked Karen that she told me she remembered Mackinac as well. So there's a sign, a physical sign that says Mackinac Bridge and Museum in Mackinac, which is pronounced Mackinac, but spelled Mackinac.
What's that stuff up on the top right? Is that fudge or is that soap?
That's zoom in. I'm not sure. It could be fudge.
Oh yeah, I forgot I could zoom in.
There you go. So it is fudge. It says Mackinac Island lilac. It might be fudge.
No, wait, I think it might be.
Guessing so.
No. I think it's soap.
Okay.
It is natural soaps. Yeah,
soap. Okay.
It looked like really good for a second. I thought that was.
Can you zoom in on the bottom left? I have seen cotton candy fudge that color.
Yeah, I've seen stuff like that.
So the Straits of Mackinac, not Mackinac. There's residue on a very old image. And I love Mackinac Island, Michigan. Again, it's always been Mackinac. All right. Here's more residue from Mackinac at the top. Mackinac Island fudge. Something rock Mackinac. A t-shirt that says Mackinac Bridge. Mackinac Island, Michigan. It's a book. There's a postcard. This leads me to believe that we shifted and no one noticed the change. Oh, excuse me, I got the cups again. Or we actively chose to ignore it, which has happened to me on a couple of occasions where I'll see a Mandela, but won't acknowledge it for some unknown reason. Or like, I'll be like, I see it. I see the Mandela, but I'm just going to go about my merry way and ignore it. I don't know why it happens, but it does. Oh my God. The freaking hiccups. All right, next. I'm going to take a drink. If it's always been Mackinac Island for you, I believe you. But I also believe that most people took the update of this new reality based on the overwhelming amount of residue. But what do you think? If it's always been Mackinac, then why does all of this stuff say Mackinac?
Oh, looks like residue to me. Even though I don't really have this Mandela effect, but observing from a point of view where I am not affected, this still looks like residue to me.
Yep. Pushin says the town slogan should be Mackinac. We can't spell, but our candy tastes like soap.
I'd buy that shirt.
Or our soap looks like candy.
Yeah.
All right. Oh, wait. Gerald says AI gaslight explanation does not address null. Mackinac Island did not change its name on a single specific date. Rather, its original long name, we're going to get to Michilimackinac. We're going to get to it, was gradually shortened. We're going to get to it. It's coming up. All right, next. Once on the Island by Gloria Wellen. Yeah. It says, the first in a trilogy of stories set on Mackinac Island, Michigan. In the summer of 1812, war comes to the remote Michilimackinac Island. Now, notice AI for Gerald Neal said Michilimackinac. That has the AW, Mackinac. Okay. Next. So here is Fort Michilimackinac, not Michilimackinac. Here again, Fort Michilimackinac. But at the bottom, can you zoom in on the red at the bottom? Here we go. It says Fort Mackinac. And everything else is Mackinac Island. Mackinac, Mackinac Straits Hospital, Mackinac Island Airport. It's all Mackinac, but at the top, Fort Michilimackinac.
Oh, that would be a great place for a minor league baseball team. The Mackinac fudge soaps. Or soap, yeah. Yeah, fudge soaps.
The ARHC houses the French Michilimackinac research, and I can't read the rest. Here we have Mackinac and Michilimackinac. Why would it be? But then underneath, do you see it? Mackinac and Michilimackinac. So Mackinac up there, Mackinac down there.
Did you get Rock Me 1977, Sandy?
No, I did not. Hello, Rock Me 1977. Who remembers Fort Mackinac?
Yeah, that reminds me. Yeah, my friend John. He his uncle is the drummer for the Scorpions.
Ah.
That's cool.
That is cool.
Yeah, totally cool.
Okay, hold on. Mackinac Bridge copper coin. Can we zoom in on the coin? Does it say Mackinac on the coin?
Yeah, it says Mac. Oh, wait. I believe so. Yeah, I think it does. Yeah.
Actually,
it looks like Mac.
Actually, looks like no, it looks like Mackinac.
Oh, no, you're right. It is an N. I don't know. It looked like an R for a second. Yeah, it is Mackinac. Okay.
The mighty Mac. Fort Mackinac Straits view is below. There we go.
Oh, that's pretty.
Here's Mackinac Island Cottage, Mackinac Island, Michigan cemeteries, and a product you can buy, Mackinac Island Apple and Smash. I'm guessing. Oh, it's a barbecue sauce.
That sounds good.
Yeah, it does.
Okay.
So here we have, please join us on June 10th, 20XX, as we exchange vows and start our lives together. Our wedding will take place on Mackinac Island.
Exchange them for what?
What?
Exchange them for what?
Oh.
Why don't they know when their wedding is?
because it's an example for people to choose that pattern. All right, bottom left. Can we zoom in? This is a real product you can buy. It's Lee and Perrin fudge cake flavor, Imperial Fudge Cake Stout, and it says brewed with Beer City Mackinac Island fudge cakes. So they have the W printed on the can.
Yeah. And that had to get approved, so.
Yeah. Yes, it did. Here's the Mackinac Island Fudge and Creamery. Here's a sweatshirt at the bottom you can buy. It says Mackinac, not Mackinac. Mackinac Island, Michigan, which has always been Mackinac.
Wow, that is a trendy looking sweater or sweatshirt.
Here is Fort Mackinac in a very old newspaper. Mackinac Island t-shirt. Murdoch's Fudge, Mackinac Island. You can see it's right there, but underneath the article and above the article says Mackinac Island Murdoch's Fudge and Mackinac Island Murdoch's Fudge. So 2 places on the website says Mackinac, but their logo says Mackinac.
Man, the cojones on that company to use that last name and fudge. That's like the cojones. I'm just saying. That must be great fudge. More power to them.
Mackinac Area Tourist Bureau, the Straits of Mackinac. This is Water Trails Historic Community of Sheboygan, Mackinac Island. It was in the newspaper. Welcome. Watch this Friday. I don't know what anyone means, but hello.
Did you? Oh, never mind. Here we go.
Yep.
There's a lot of new people coming in today.
Yeah, it's because of that hype button. I guarantee it. So Michigan Law Review, you would think they would know. This is their article. The island of Michilimackinac, not Mackinac. Hello, Richard 2016 ended. He says Mackinac, but pronounced Mackinac. That's what it was when I was growing up. For me, it was Mackinac, spelled and pronounced. But it's okay if you have the current memory.
Gerald Neal.
Happens to all of us. All right. We can get the next one. Kemp's Mackinac Island Fudge. Okay. And then at the bottom, can you zoom in? So we have oh gosh. What does that say?
It says, okay, I'm gonna say this. Hogan, okay. Oh, that's not bad. Hoganborg Sugar Bush, Country Jar Candle, Mackinac Fudge, or Mackinac Island Fudge, something Mogan Noro Sugarbush.com. Oh,
okay, awesome. Well, that's Mackinac.
Moganborg. No.
Moganborg. Okay. Mackinac Island Fudge. Okay. Now at the top, again, for one more time at the top. One more time to the top.
Yes.
You can see it's Kemp's Mackinac Island Fudge. All right. And then at the bottom, on the right, we have Kemp's Mackinac Island Fudge. So which is it, Kemp's?
Yeah. Who do they think they are?
Let's see. We have Journal of Geophysical Research, and they remember Mackinac Island. Here's Sunny 101.9. It says Mackinac Island Ferry, and it repeats in the article. There's so much residue, guys. This is two realities merging together and both remaining. All right, next. At the top, Michilimackinac. Okay, A Tale of the Straits. At the bottom, we have Michilimackinac, A Tale of the Straits. So, title in the books is Mackinac, description and title, Mackinac. So much residue. I'm so sorry. Mackinac Island Bridge. Counterclockwise from top. So the bridge is on that ornament. Okay.
Yeah, I just got to say, I agree with Pushin that Mackinac Island Fudge Packers would be a great name for like a minor league team. Minor league baseball.
Okay, well,
team. Yeah.
I have to say hello, sadly, Karen, who helped make this presentation years ago.
Hey, sadly, Karen. Good morning.
Thanks.
Cheers.
Look at down here. The actual Mackinac fudge actually doesn't look too different from the other fudge. It's just a different color.
Right. That's why I said that I have seen fudge that color before. It was cotton candy, and it was sold by the Fudge Kitchen, which is a chain down the shore, Jersey Shore. But yeah, Mackinac Island Fudge, Mackinac Island Deed, May 12th, 1781. This is a handwritten board. Jeff was still here, Zanzibar. Apparently that's an ice cream flavor. And then Mackinac Island Fudge, Zanzibar chocolate, which I thought was weird. That's an ice cream flavor, Zanzibar.
Made with 3 kinds of cocoa. That sounds good.
Yeah.
Wow. That's the last slide, by the way.
Okay. Josh?
Yeah, I got the next one ready.
Oh, it looked like the same one. All right, we're going to do this so people can see it.
You say the same one? We've already done this one?
Nope, we didn't.
Right.
It looked like the Jeju Island for a minute to me because they kind of look the same.
The next couple actually look kind of the same at the beginning.
All right. Probably not a Mandela effect, but I've never heard of lakes and a full rainforest forming inside dormant volcanoes before. Have you? So yes or no in the chat. Have you ever heard of a rainforest, a full-on rainforest forming inside of a cave system? Yes or no in the chat.
A rainforest cafe?
Yeah, kind of.
Yeah.
Kind of sounds familiar. Yeah.
I used to see footage a long time ago when I was like in high school or a kid of people like propelling down into these caves, and then the forestry like this would go like way down into the cave, and they would explain that as long as there's like a little bit of light that can kind of reach down there at some part of the day, then like greenery could grow down there. Was what I kind of was explained in those videos.
Yeah, right.
Or it was on TV back in the day.
There was some sort of light coming in from like up above that would light it up during the day. And yeah,
I've heard of plants and stuff in a cave, but not a full-on rainforest. That's crazy to me.
Maybe
how big
a
are
couple
the trees?
trees. Yeah, maybe like a few trees at the foot of the cave, but maybe a few. Maybe, but no, yeah, trees, yeah, maybe not so much trees, maybe, but small trees, maybe.
In Vietnam. I'll have to
That
ask my
sounds
mom
cool,
about that.
though.
Yeah, it looks cool.
Okay, so wait. So Martin says nope. Unbroken says yes. Hammer's Fact says only in Vietnam. Parody Mike says, so let me introduce to you the one and only Billy Shears and Sgt. Pepper's Lonely Hearts Club Band. Yeah. Rainforest, no. No, don't look anything up. Ignore Hammer's Facts. Don't look up stuff that I'm covering. I'd put a lot of work into these. I don't want
Yeah,
people
that
just to
takes the
go
fun out of it.
Google.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, don't Google anyway.
But I'm talking about the Azores in Portugal, not Vietnam, just to be clear. So don't say you're sorry. It's okay. I'm just saying it's the wrong place. So it'd be the wrong place. We're talking about the Azores.
So yeah, you can look up the Vietnam place then. Yeah.
I'm just saying it's not what we're talking about. First off, check these. Look at this. It looks like Minecraft or something. Like it doesn't look real, but that's what they look like.
It looks like it's made of like steel, like somebody welded it together. Like those are all like this.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know. It looks it's like green. Like somebody painted like steel. Like they welded it all together. Like it would.
Or like it's bronze.
Yeah.
And like just
Like you could hit it with a hammer and it would like vibrate or something.
Yeah.
It reminds me of
Like
like
the moon.
like the fake like aluminum plants at a mini golf course, or you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. Oh, that looks like a perfect mini golf hole.
Yeah.
All right. So Terceira Island in the Azores in Portugal is home to many dormant volcanoes, but one is special because it's the only dormant volcano that people can explore from top to bottom on foot.
The only one in the world?
No, in the Azores.
Oh. Okay.
Oh, I don't know if it's the only one in the world that you can explore on foot top to bottom. Maybe. The volcano Algar do Carvalho, I'm probably butchering that, I'm sorry, isn't really a rainforest because only endemic plants, beetles, bugs, and spiders can survive that far down. But there is a freshwater lake, constant mist and rain, moss and ferns, and it has the highest concentration of silica stalactites in the world. Hey, Monster. Welcome back, Esau.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, it looks pretty cool. Yeah. I would go visit that.
Yeah.
The volcano has 3 sections: the chimney, the cathedral, and the lake. You
No
enter
section? Come on. It's a volcano.
you enter through the chimney, down 338 stone steps to descend 330 feet, 33, 100 meters into the volcano's pit.
Yeah, I think
And
100.
from-
I think 100 meters is 1.33 feet. No, I'm just kidding.
And from the aerial view, it's the one-eye symbolism.
Yeah.
It looks like a little face here with a one eye symbolism. You see that like half a face, like there's one
Yeah.
eye here,
I
and
see the
that,
one eye.
that eye's missing.
I do.
Looks like a little face there. Yeah.
Astral, can you please scroll to the bottom of the private chat that says new one and get that one ready? It's like push and found it, and then I found something else. So it's a collaboration. It just says new one.
Yeah, I got it.
Thank you. We're gonna do a new one, a brand new one next, guys. All right. The second part, the cathedral, is a vast hall-like area with a 115-foot ceiling that hosts occasional weddings and concerts, and as you can see, is multicolored. Hey, Blue Back Man.
Oh, they have concerts there?
Yes.
Wow.
Where do the people park and where do they sit?
I don't know. On the ground, I assume.
You know, there's like a ruins. I don't know if it's like Roman Colosseums, but there's like some ruins in like some country like Romania where they actually hold concerts. Like I saw some like techno concert there, and everybody was just kind of sitting around, but it was like really ancient, like ruins. Like it was crazy. I'm surprised they actually let events be held at places like that. But
I think I have a picture of a concert happening.
Yeah, I seen a video a couple months ago about, somebody just like taking a tour into like these caves, and it was big enough that there was, I mean, it wasn't a big concert, probably, enough for like 10, like 50 to 100 people maybe to sit. And, they just did a little show for like 10, 15 minutes. It was part of the tour or whatever. But yeah,
Did I see that with
because
you?
the acoustics were like, were amazing. And they had a light show set up and everything for it, but it was just a short show. But it was inside a cave like that.
Yes, we've
Yeah.
talked about it, the Tasha H.
Yeah.
The Golden City. We talked about that. Yep. All right, we can go next one. The freshwater lake is devoid of all life. Averages 39 feet deep, but can rise to 82 feet in the rainy season and can completely dry up when there is a drought.
Wow.
Blue Pac-Man. I'm not enemies. Just not speaking. You know what I'm saying? Like neutral. Not speaking to, but neutral. Like there's no drama there. It's just not talking. All right. While researching this, it turns out there's another volcano, but all rock, no forest, where a concert was held inside, but you can't walk to the bottom. This one is in Iceland. It's a different one from the one we looked at before. You have to get down by that thing, like a window washer's escalator.
Nah.
That's
I'll
crazy.
pass.
I
Yeah, I'm
would.
good.
Yeah. Yeah.
You
No
never
thanks.
know. What if that rig breaks? What if it just falls?
Yeah. Right. It's
Yeah.
only like
Does
1,
it have-
2, 3, 4, 5, 6 wires.
Does it have to hold
crazy.
so many people? I mean, that's just asking for it, if you ask me.
Yeah, no thanks.
Yeah, especially if it was my family. My family was always, on the heavier side. So, like, the 6 of us, like, yeah, I need to be pushing the limits. But yeah,
So
Man,
here are some pictures that
That
we're
would
back to
suck.
the Azores. This is the cave in the Azores.
wow.
It's funny. It almost
Wow,
looked
that
like that
looks like a-
cave wall was like melting, like it was like complete liquid, and then it just solidified.
Yep,
looks
it does
like-
look like
that looks
melted
like a-
rock.
It looks like a whale, a little
I
whale
mean,
right there.
It's
Oh, good.
huge.
Yeah,
Like,
Optimum's just now letting me know that my internet's back. Thanks, jackasses.
Are all those green patches of land on that volcano down there at the bottom right? Are all those patches of farmland?
Yeah, I believe
Like
so.
rice paddies? Wow.
Oh,
Yes.
wow. So literally every piece of that land is farmland. That's crazy. Yeah, I figured it was separated like that for a reason.
how the hell do you farm like inside the crater?
It must be fertile. The soil must be really good in there.
I
Yeah.
know, but I mean, like, you'd have to be like mountain climbing in order to, like, to go,
Well, I assume
crop.
that every patch of land is probably a different owner, like a different homeowner. Like you
Yeah,
can
right,
see
but
little
yeah,
white spots. That's
my
probably where
point
they're
is you're not going to be able to like take like any kind of machine over there. You're gonna have to do that all by hand, and you have to do it
Yeah.
like, by, like mountain climbing. Like
Oh, yeah.
scaling the side of the wall, like right here, like in this little area here, like anything
Well-
anywhere inside that circle.
Well, it's pretty big. They probably have, I'd imagine they probably have paths or little roads cleared up, like in and out of there, but it probably just takes a while. I assume they have donkeys or something in there. I don't know. Or mules or whatever they use to climb in and
I
out.
don't know. That would be insane.
That's steep.
Yeah, that's super steep.
Well, but look at how big that little, well, I don't know how big in scale oh yeah, look at the roads. Yeah, that's big. So yeah, I bet they've carved out roads. I bet it's not as bad once you get, I mean, it is bad, but I think there's enough. I don't think it's as steep I think you
Yeah,
can get
I
out
mean
of there.
the roads go right there. You can see the roads like going right along here. So like
Yeah.
maybe if you just had like some equipment that you could drive along the road and just drop like a mechanical thing to, you know, drop it down to the bottom and then pull it back up and, you know, harvest and then, you know, scoot up and then do the next row or something
But
like
I
that. I
wonder,
don't know. Yeah.
I wonder if they're doing crops or if they're just letting animals graze, and like if they're just, you know, if it's
Or that, yeah, right, yeah. Who knows?
Hey Jose, where's your show? We should go watch it. Oh wait, no, I don't really want to do that. Nobody wants to do that. We're just gonna go.
Not really.
Yeah.
I've never seen people so brazen to come into a chat room.
Brazen. I mean,
that's the word, though.
I mean,
To come into a
guess.
chat room and think that they win when when everyone disagrees with them.
Well, good for them. I'm
Yeah.
happy for them. Oh.
It's called lack of respect, and that just tells me so much about someone's character in 3 seconds.
Yeah.
Josh, can you
Yeah.
just read this one slide for a second while I empty out my ashtray? It makes a lot of noise.
Yep.
Thanks.
Speaking of volcanoes, did you know that there's a place in Tasmania where you can see the Earth's mantle? Tasmania? No, I didn't know that you could. I've never heard that.
So interestingly, when I made this presentation, the only place you could see, quote unquote, the Earth's mantle was Tasmania. And now there's like 15 places on Earth, allegedly, that you can see the Earth's mantle. So it's grown. The amount of places that you can see it. But it is Macquarie. And if I'm pronouncing that wrong, I know there's people from New Zealand and Australia here. If I am pronouncing it wrong, let me know. But Macquarie Island, I believe it's pronounced. Hey, Ken Raz.
Kenraz might know. Maybe. I think you're enunciating everything correctly. Macquarie,
I'm trying my best.
Yeah. And I think your Korean was, you know, not too bad. Way better than most.
Oh, Jose's like, excuse me? Yeah, excuse you is right.
He called you a babe. He said this babe isn't even showing the mantle, let alone the crust.
Oh.
What a moron.
Yes. Anyway.
What is he talking about? I wasn't even paying attention to him. What was he saying?
I don't have no idea what
matter.
he's talking about. Yeah, he's not making any sense.
Yeah, someone thinks they're drunk.
Yeah.
All right, I didn't, and apparently these scientists didn't either. So the scientists didn't even know you could see the mantle. They were in a race with one another to see who could dig to the mantle first. They could have just gone to Australia and visited Macquarie Island. Why dig when it's on the surface? Beginning in the late 1950s, competing teams of American and Soviet scientists began organizing elaborate experiments designed to penetrate Earth's crust. Thought to stretch as far as 30 miles towards the center of our planet, the dense shell eventually gives way to the mantle, the mysterious inner layer that makes up a staggering 40% of our planet's mass, which is on the surface in 15 locations in the United States, in Alaska, and Asia and Tasmania. All right, next.
People with a 145 IQ don't usually have to tell people they have a 145 IQ. Just
people with a 145 IQ don't really exist. I'm kidding.
Well, you're not. I mean, yeah.
I don't think anybody wants to be Jose's friend.
Macquarie Island sits roughly halfway between Tasmania and Antarctica, and is the only place at the time, because it's already different, Actually, stay here a moment. I'm asking AI
No, ask Jose.
how. Yeah, Jose, how many places on Earth can you see the mantle?
We're waiting.
You can call him by his other name, Big Chub.
Okay.
Big Chub.
All right. So, guys, again, when I covered this, the only place you could see the mantle was Macquarie Island. But now, the most notable place is Grossmore National Park in Newfoundland, Canada. The Tablelands, which is the same place, Macquarie Island,
It
the
says a Grand
Hajar,
Canyon.
the Hajar Mountains, Oman, and the UAE, and Baltimore, Maryland. Get the F out of here.
No way.
Hold up. I need to. All right, wait. Where can you see the mantle in Baltimore? Because I would have gone and checked that out when I was in Baltimore many times.
In Camden Yards.
Oh my God. In the harbor.
Well, I used to have like 2 or 3 uncles that lived. My cousins all lived in Baltimore at one point.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Isn't that where
Stop
Hopper's
it.
buried? No, I'm just kidding.
Well, outside Baltimore, more like Glenbury, but still close enough to Baltimore.
Soldier's Delight,
It's cool.
Natural Environmental Area, Hollowfield Quarry, and Bear Hills in the Baltimore area. I'm getting an image. Stop it. Stop. No.
Is
No.
this a you can't?
Yep.
Rare chunks of earth mantle found exposed in Maryland. Stop it. Stop it. Oh my gosh. And screw you, National Geographic. I'm not paying for this. Hold on. Man, they're not letting me. There we go. I got it. Whew. I had to refresh a few times to get a picture before their pay to view it came up. Astral, can you please present this picture that I'm sending you now? And actually, wait a second. I might send you a couple more pictures. Because I can't believe that's Baltimore.
Yeah, there's nobody like with any pew pews and pew pewing at each other.
Well, Jose, a subscriber is a subscriber, so I'm sure she'll take it.
Say what? What did you say, Ashley?
Oh, I was just saying Jose said he's subscribing, but only because whatever.
Yeah.
You can read it if you want.
Oh, you mean Big Chub?
All right, there you go.
Referencing?
Yeah, Big Chub.
Okay.
Yeah.
So supposedly, allegedly, the pictures I just sent to Astral are Baltimore, Maryland. I guess it must be like the areas surrounding the city. Big Soldier something or other national park. It is a national park in Baltimore.
Hey,
here they
Gaming.
are. Hey, Intricate Gaming, good to see you. So here you go, right here. Supposedly, Earth's mantle is exposed here. Here's some more of it. It just looks like rock to me.
I mean, I imagine that's what it would all look like, right? Just different looking rocks everywhere.
Well, I always assumed the mantle was like, magma. The crust was rock,
I always imagined I always thought like there would be like some stone at some point that would be like so hard and smooth that you really couldn't penetrate it. But I don't know. I mean, and magma too, because that's only because they show you those charts with the magma in the middle of the earth. I don't know. I don't even know if that's really how it is.
And that's another picture of it. All right, we're moving back to the presentation. It's a lot more impressive looking. It looks burnt. Like that's Tasmania.
Looks pretty cool.
Yep.
Yep.
Okay, next.
That's it.
And that's what it looks like. Look at that. Look at that. That's
Nice.
that. I think that's cool looking.
Yep.
This island is special because it exposes parts of oceanic crust, and mantle above the water, giving scientists the ability to study the Earth at the bottom of the ocean on dry land. So it's basically the same Earth as the bottom of the ocean.
Hey, Sandy.
Yes.
Okay, are we blank on StreamYard?
No.
No, why?
I don't know why I can't see us for some reason.
And I can see it on YouTube too, so that's weird.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, never mind. I won't worry about it right now.
I hope your internet's not going out.
No,
I
it should
was
be
gonna
fine. As long as I can hear you guys and you guys can hear me, and as long as I can, do whatever, I should be fine. It's not a big deal.
Yeah.
Let me just do this for Astral. Does this
there
help?
we go. Yeah, you guys are back. Never mind. There you go.
Yeah, sometimes doing that helps for some reason. The effects it creates is a scorched looking earth with rare snake tube lava rocks. All right. Closer to Tasmania, Maria Island is another tourist stop on their way to visit Macquarie Island. Welcome, Realm of Dragon. I don't understand. Is like YouTube putting me on the recommended streaming page? I don't
Yeah, look at
understand.
this. We got. What's up, big booty?
Welcome, Big Booty, who says, I missed you all. Did you go by a different name before the @ symbols happened? Because they did change the names.
Skinny ass.
Could you imagine? And no, I want to know, Big Booty, what was your original YouTube name? All right, so what makes this... Wait a minute. What makes Maria Island special are the geological features, the first being the fossil cliffs, which are the rarest in the world, millions of fossils in one location. The types of fossils are like sea life, like those little
Trilobites,
clamshells, things like that.
Big Booty says it's me, Brian.
Which Brian?
Yeah, there's a
I
couple
don't
of
know.
Brian.
He just said Brian.
Yeah.
There are a couple Brians. Nearby, you'll find folded rock, the oldest rocks on the island, dating to the Silurian period, aka 443 million years ago. How do they know? How do they know it's Leroy?
Oh yeah, nice. What's up,
Hey,
Leroy?
Leroy.
Yeah, I knew a Leroy a long time ago.
Me too. No mermaid fossils. I'm sorry, Dr. Bob.
Oops, sorry, Shady.
All right, we can go on. Check this rock out, guys. The iron oxide stained painted cliffs made of quartz sandstone is one of the most popular sights to see, with yellow, white, orange, red, and gold bands in
Pretty
circular
freaking awesome.
patterns. Yep.
Totally awesome. Is that fudge or soap?
It looks like honeycomb right there.
Oh yeah, I guess it could be that too.
Oh no, I'm talking about this picture right here.
I know. I was just kidding.
Oh, sorry.
It's funny.
Give me a minute, guys. Can someone else read, please?
Yeah. Oh, I can't right now. I can't see it.
I can read. It's not a big deal. Unless you want to read, Josh. It's not a big deal. I can read.
Yeah, you can read. Yeah.
Okay. It's cool. All right. Last but not least, the sandstone and limestone honeycomb cliffs / rocks where scientists still can't agree about how they were formed. The leading theory is salt crystallization and wind over time hollows out the stone. Looks cool.
Yeah. It looks like honeycomb or like some sort of bee formation. It's wild.
Yeah, good call. You guys.
Oh, get the heck. Screw you, X. I'm having an issue. Sorry.
That reminds me of one time when I was walking out of work and like I was listening to the show and I'm walking through the, this empty warehouse or whatever. And I get out into the lobby and there's nobody in the lobby except for the security guard who has his back to me because he's facing the front door. And I'm walking up and I'm listening, I have it on screen, but Sandy went to go do something. And so it was like dead air for a couple of seconds, right as I walked up behind the security guard. And then Sandy's like, "Fuck you," like real loud, like she got mad. And then she realized, she's like, then she was like YouTube or whatever. But the security guard jumped, like he turned because I was like directly behind him. He had no idea I was walking up behind him. And it was pretty funny. And then you started talking, but yeah, you were yelling at YouTube because they messed something up or it was hilarious.
It's a good thing he doesn't have like a taser or a baton.
Oh God,
no.
No, it's Allied Universal, so thank God they have no weapons. Those people are morons. Anybody who's ever encountered Allied Universal security, wild. Yeah.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Big Booty, is your name Ed? Trust No Planet? Yes, it's real. Hello. I was just reading what Big Booty was saying. It's been a while, but Sandy and I used to talk real late at night on Discord. The only person I went to Discord for was Ed.
I haven't seen Ed in a long time. Are you talking about the same Ed?
Hen?
Yeah.
Yep.
I couldn't think of their last name until you said it.
Yeah.
I know a guy named Ed, but I don't think it's the same Ed.
Yeah, I have no idea.
He said his name was Leroy.
So Mustard CFA says, I don't see Big Booty's messages at all, Sandy. Do you have all messages turned on or just top messages?
Yeah, top chat or live chat.
Yep. That makes a difference.
Thinking maybe I should just block him.
Well, if it's at 10, you don't have to.
Is he being?
It's not Ed. He's saying we would tease each other late at night. I'm not Ed though. This is Leroy, Ed's cousin. So he's just being Maybe I should just block him. I don't know.
Where are you seeing that? Oh.
Yeah, you don't. From.
Yeah, no, that's not Ed.
Yeah.
Did Jose go to his Mensa meeting? Or is he still here?
Yeah, and he's still here. He's calling.
I don't see the meters this Saturday, Mike. Guys, YouTube chat defaults to top messages. So you're probably on top messages. You have to click the gear at the top and change it to all messages.
Yeah, every time.
YouTube's the worst. They're the worst.
Yeah, guys, you guys have control over the chat. If they're saying stuff that they shouldn't be saying, if they're being ignorant.
Oh, Jose's been being ignorant the entire time, but you're so lenient about, blocking.
Well, no,
people.
I did the 1500 club so that they can take care of that crap.
All right.
so we don't have to interrupt, the show.
Well, I don't really find Jose like that offensive, but I mean, when they start like insulting individual people, that's when it starts getting.
Yeah, like when Jose was saying things about pushing, I had a problem.
Yeah, but he stopped
Oh
after.
no, that was
you-
flames.
He did
That was
stop.
very
That
annoying.
was flames.
Oh, that was flames. I'm sorry, Jose.
Oh,
That
yeah,
was
that was
Flames.
flames. Yeah, that wasn't Jose.
That was someone else, so I'm very sorry. But these cool pictures are from those islands.
That's wild.
All right.
Big Chub stays.
Wow, those are cool. Who's reading?
Oh, yeah, that was me. Sorry. Okay. Maria and Macquarie, two islands with crazy features that are new to me. But are they new to you, too? Those dogs are cool.
Yeah, could be.
They're cool, but yeah, I've never heard of them.
Yep. But they're also not in our region. Mustard Seed of Faith. Have you always known these islands? Have you always known they've had these features? Because you're in New Zealand, so you're much closer.
You said
Yeah, I don't know.
What?
Sorry. I said you said urine. You did.
You're in. Okay.
All right, moving on.
All right. So, no, we're not doing this one next. We're doing the new one.
Oh,
Astral has to get the
has
new
that.
one back.
All right.
Oh. What's.
The link in the private chat that says new one.
At the very
There.
bottom.
Private chat, not messenger.
Yeah, I see it. Okay. Oh, yeah, that's the one. I've had that one. Very good.
Yeah, you put this together quick, too.
Yes, it did. All right, everyone. Credit pushing and a little bit of me too because of pushing. Pushing, would you like to read this one since it's yours?
Yeah, I'm outside right now. I'm going in, though.
I'll start it off. You let me know when you're in.
All right.
And Astral, you got to do the thing where you unzoom because I can't see the bottom. Thank you much. In the 1976 film Network, a famous line was said that has been repeated and parodied countless times over the decades. That line is now different from our memory. Pushin noticed one word, which led me to notice another word. Both are different. Because of the way the line is different, I'm going to ask you to tell us the beginning and end of the famous quote. Please complete the quote. Blank, it could be more than one word. Blank, mad as hell, and I'm not going to take blank. What's the quote, guys? Blank, and the blanks can mean multiple words. Blank, mad as hell, and I'm not going to take.
Oh, it's not
blank.
showing. It's not showing on YouTube.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
There you go.
Good call.
It'll be fixed in a second.
All right, yeah, there it goes.
Blank, mad as hell, and I'm not going to take blank.
And what movie is this from?
Network.
It's from Network, but a lot of people know the quote without knowing what movie it's from.
Yeah, it's a pretty famous line.
It's
You
from
gotta say
Network?
it. It's that's a hard one to to say with the blanks. You did a good job.
Thanks. Unbroken did a good job answering. So Unbroken says, I'm or I am mad as hell, and I'm not going to take it anymore, says Post Anything.
So does Parody Mike.
So does Parody Mike.
So does the official free mat or
I'm it anymore.
I'm anymore.
Welcome the official free Max B.
You never heard that, Pac-Man?
Aha. Martin says, I'm as mad as hell, and I'm not going to take it anymore.
See, like he says it twice in the movie, though. Like,
Yeah, but this is,
or,
it's
or
always,
more than
it's,
twice. It's always the same. It's always the
yeah,
same.
it's always the same. It's always the same.
That makes sense. But I'm trying to give some some leeway. But yeah.
We're mad as hell, and I'm not going to take any more. I'm not going to take a piece of that Kit Kat bar.
That's good.
I don't think so, and I'm going to explain to you why I'm broken. Parody Mike says, I'm mad as hell, and I'm not going to take it anymore.
Yeah, that's what I remember.
All right, we can continue. Go ahead, pushing. You're going to read from now.
Yeah. All right, yeah. We remember the famous quote as, I'm mad as hell and I'm not going to take it anymore. Not going to take it anymore. See, I kind of remember gonna, but I think that's just because of the other, being misquoted or being requoted, whatever.
Yep, me too. I remember gonna too.
All right. But that is not what is said now. It's different in this reality. So if you remember what we remember, brace yourself.
Yep.
I didn't tell you where I heard this either, did I?
No.
Okay, I'll save that.
All right.
You want me to
read
it first?
Yeah.
Okay.
Read.
In this timeline, he actually says, "I'm as mad as hell, and I'm not going to take this anymore." Do you remember the quote like this? 100%. We do not.
And while it's playing, check out the words on the screen.
Oh.
I want you to get up now. I want all of you to get up out of your chairs. I want you to get up right now and go to the window, open it, and stick your head out and yell, I'm as mad as hell, and I'm not going to take this anymore.
Ugh.
Yep. It's
Man,
current reality. Listen.
Such a great delivery on that. Yeah.
Listen, it was never as mad as. It was never. It was I'm mad as hell.
Yeah.
It was not as mad as. It was not. It was not. No. And it was always it, not this.
Yeah.
Just curious.
Yeah.
Is this the Oh, sorry, go ahead.
He said he said I was mad as hell.
No, as. He said as.
No, I swear to God I heard was.
Play it again.
All right.
I want you to get up now. I want all of you to get up out of your chairs. I want you to get up right now and go to the window, open it, and stick your head out and yell, I'm as mad as hell, and I'm not going to take this anymore.
I'm as mad. That's all I heard. I'm as mad.
Yeah.
I still heard was.
Was that scene the inspiration for that J.G. Wentworth commercial? Where the guy sticks his head out the window and says,
Yes.
It's my money and I want it now.
Probably, yeah. That's also a Mandela.
Oh, the J.G.
The J.G. Wentworth, yeah.
That's fine.
Yeah, I've never seen that movie or heard of that, so I have no idea what it was.
Yeah, he's talking about how the food's contaminated or poisoned, and the air is contaminated and poisoned, everything, all these things. He gets a really great rant, and
it looks interesting.
Like 1960 or 1970 something,
70s or something.
Yeah.
77.
Okay.
All right, let's continue because we have some residue.
Okay. All right.
I noticed. Yeah.
Yeah. Thanks, Sandy. I noticed that it became this. And when Sandy went to get the clip for this presentation, she noticed that the word "as" was added to the beginning of the sentence, making the line "as mad as," which sounds so wrong.
Agree.
Yep.
Also, can you go back for 1 second? All right, can you zoom in on network on the logo?
It's pretty crazy looking.
Yes. So we have the ET merged. The W has two different bottoms. That looks weird. But the RK is also merged. But the L and the I's are number ones. And there is no period at the end of television will never be the same.
Wow. Ugh.
That's a shocker.
Yeah.
All right, so we can go to the next one.
Oh, and then also down where it says, hold on, let me get stuff. Metro Golden Meyer, didn't that used to be Meyer ER?
Yeah.
Kind of like the hot dog.
Yeah.
Now it's Mayer.
Yeah, Metro
No.
Golden Mayer is
For
what
me,
I
it's
was thinking.
always been Mayer.
Really?
Yeah, Metro
Sort of-
Goldwyn Mayer.
I swear it was Goldwyn Meyer for me when I was.
Yeah.
I don't know, I'm
Really?
just-
Yeah.
Oh, weird. Yeah, it was always Mayer for me. Yeah.
Because
Same.
that one changed along with the Oscar Mayer one with me. Like those two
They
changed.
flip flopped. They just
wonder
took
if-
each other's place.
I wonder if Howard Godfrey is Gilbert Godfrey's, uncle or dad.
Could be. You never know.
Yeah. I mean, very, very good chance.
That's funny.
All right, let's move on.
What do you mean?
Pause it. All right, so go ahead, pushing.
All right. Here's Bryan Cranston saying the famous line that we remember. He played the lead in the Broadway version of Network. Cool. This ought to be good.
But was it mad as hell? I'm mad as hell. I'm not going to take it anymore unless you want me to. Unless you want me to, then I'll take it.
He was saying it.
I'm mad as hell.
Yeah.
Wait. He was saying it as his character in the TV series. I can't think of the name of.
Malcolm in the Middle.
Malcolm in the Middle. So he was playing the dad character right now,
Pretty
saying
cool.
the line. That's why he says it like that.
That's pretty good.
But he says, "I'm mad as hell, and I'm not going to take it anymore." So he says it the way I remember it. I'm going to play it one more time with the
Yeah.
context of
Yeah.
him playing the dad in Malcolm in the Middle.
But was it mad as hell? I'm mad as hell. I'm not going to take it anymore unless you want me to. Unless you want me to, then I'll take it.
Yeah.
I think I've actually seen that.
That's what that's from is Malcolm in the Middle. Is I'm mad as hell. Is that what we're talking about? Because I had no idea.
I said it's him playing his character as the dad in
Oh.
Malcolm in the Middle. Like,
Oh, in
pretending
Malcolm in the
he's-
Middle, they were parodying the
and he
original.
was,
Yeah.
and he was saying the line
I gotcha.
As that character.
as that character.
Yeah, I gotcha. Yeah.
Okay. All right, next.
Oh wow! Did you read what it said underneath it? It said he's as mad as hell. I think. I think that's what it said underneath Bryan Cranston.
Yeah.
Okay. And more residue from YouTube and TikTok. She's
That's an awesome screenshot.
I forgot where that slogan came from. I'm mad as hell, and I'm not going to take it anymore. From the movie Network, 1976. Click it.
What?
She said the quote exactly.
Yep.
I'm mad as hell and I'm not going to take it anymore.
You could read her lips.
No, I couldn't read any. I couldn't read that at all.
Well, the next one's the best. It's the best residue. I saved it for last.
All right.
I hope
As
she's not
always.
a ventriloquist. That would suck if she was.
And they say it twice.
And a cat just for me. Thanks.
You're welcome.
I'm mad as hell, and I'm not going to take it anymore. Got that? I'm mad as hell, and I'm not going to take it anymore.
And I'm not
No.
going to take it any meow.
To improve the ratings in the movie Network.
That's funny.
I'm as meowed as hell. I'm not going to take it any meow.
It's a cute cat.
Yeah. All right. This is
Have a
network.
good night, Free Max B.
Yep.
Thanks for
Good night.
stopping in.
Yeah.
Also, the TW network is merged, and the W is merged with the line.
Wow, that looks. Oh, I guess it's the circles maybe throwing me off because that looks like a. I don't know, like the T, the line on the T, like it. I don't know. I guess it's just because the light on it, it really stands out with the circle around it too. But it looks like I don't know. I saw it as a like an apostrophe almost or something at first glance. All right, whether you have the current memory or not, this is 100% or 200% kind of a Mandela effect for us. Let us know what you remember in the comments below, and thank you again. You're welcome for sharing. Yeah.
Good job,
cool.
Pushing.
Yeah, good job, Sandy. Thank you.
Oh, you're welcome. All right, there are some shifty things in my state of Pennsylvania that I need to ask you about. Things that I should have heard of, but haven't until I presented this a couple years ago, with the exception of the first one.
Oh, sorry, I forgot to tell where I heard that or where I heard the change.
Where'd you hear it?
It was actually I was over on Voi's channel, and it was Voy, Rocky, and Crunchy, and Artes. They were all on the panel, and actually Voy was kind of talking about when he basically did that, like yelled out his window. He was having a lot of things happen to him, and at the time, a few years ago, and like he was not having a good time, and he basically did go to his window and yell that he's not going to take it anymore, and that's pretty much exactly what he did. And it just so happened that like for some reason they were talking about or they started playing like music and stuff, like different types of genres. And Crunchy, I think it was Crunchy that yeah, I think he played, I forgot what he called the type of music. It's like a new genre, or it's maybe not new. It's not new because I know James Lavelle's done it a few years, like probably 10 years ago. But it's got a really weird name, like really strange technical name. But it's like where they put like movie quotes or TV quotes, things like that over music, and that's all it is. Or like, different quotes, like maybe like with reverb and echo and stuff like that. Like it sounds cool, and it's stuff that we're all familiar with. But they started, like, one of the songs that he made had that in it, and they were playing that over and over and over again. And I was just like, wow, that's not right at all. And somebody in the chat, like, even like they typed it out, and as they were typing it out, I was typing, didn't it used to, or didn't they, wait, hold on, didn't let's see, hold on, what's changed? I'm mad as hell, and I'm not gonna take it anymore. It is now
This.
Yeah. So it isn't, or wasn't this it? And I think nobody even said anything in the chat. There was only a few people in the chat, but the person they were writing the quote out, and they finished writing that after I typed the question, and I think that they agreed, actually, even after they typed it out, just like they heard it on that stream. But and then later, actually, like, it was played in one of the like commercial, like it, like during the like half inning or whatever on the channel that I watch. It was something that he played, just a quick blurb. He actually played like the whole clip, like maybe they played the whole clip, like the our foods our food's poison and whatever he says. But yeah, and I heard
Yeah,
that
I
like
cut
the
that
same
out.
day. Yeah, I heard the same day, like almost like maybe even back to back. Like I was watching Boy, and then I went to go watch my game. But yeah. Anyway, okay, sorry. You can go ahead with your state. Sorry.
Thanks. You don't say sorry.
Well, I interrupted.
Okay.
So
No, you're fine. It's fine. All right. Let me do this just so that hopefully you guys can see it. I'm waiting to see if I can see it on YouTube.
Yeah.
There it goes.
Yeah.
All right, guys. Yes or no? Have you ever heard of a ghost town in Pennsylvania named Centralia? Now, we've talked about it many times. You probably have heard of it now.
Okay.
But when I first covered this, not many people had heard of it. But I've talked about it so many times, you probably already have. So we can continue.
It's probably where I've heard it.
It's also from Silent Hill.
Oh,
Centralia is
okay.
best known for two things, being the inspiration for the movie Silent Hill
The video game.
and for being on fire underground coal mine since 1962. This caused the residents to abandon the town, and as of 2020, there were only 5 residents left, making this a near ghost town. Still on fire.
Still on fire to this day?
To this day.
Wow.
That's crazy.
In the late 70s, gases began to enter homes and sicken some.
Oh.
And it's growing. I don't know if you can move down and look right there. 89, it was on fire there. 2006, the fire moved.
Wow.
Why doesn't somebody go put it out?
Or go like find some way to, encompass that, that energy and, build a plant around it and, turn it into, some way they can, spread that energy to someone else, to people around there.
Apparently, there's no way to stop it. They've tried.
Yeah, yeah. So if you can't stop it, then then contain it and use it.
It's like the gates of hell, that fire pit. There's no way to put it out and no way to contain it. So they just abandoned.
You mean like Canada fires?
I don't mean contain it necessarily. I mean use the energy that it's coming from. Like build something.
It's too toxic.
Yeah.
They're saying it's too toxic.
Oh, whatever. The technology we have, they could build something that could.
Yeah, I agree. I really do.
Harness that energy and take out the toxins and use it to better the people in that area.
But they can't drill a hole on top of the fire and just pour some water down there?
The hole would be the whole town.
Just everybody, when they have to go to the bathroom, just piss down that hole.
The whole coal mine underneath is on fire.
We could just get my fat ass aunt to sit her ass on it, and
all right, you can go to the next slide.
Hey, Mike and Martin, I'm going to see what I can do about getting Brian to come on the show.
We've been trying.
Yeah, but we might be able to. I'll see. I'm going to see what I can do, or see what we can do, just to let you know.
Yep. All right. So this is just showing you that it was settled in 1841, incorporated in 1866, and founded by Jonathan Faust.
Kind of like Fauci in relation. That's what made me think of instantly.
Did Faust write Faust, the book? No.
No. I don't know.
Probably not.
Next.
Yeah.
The ghost town that's still burning.
Sure, if you link it back to my channel, Parody Mike. So that's current day Centralia.
That looks like
Looks
a nice little
nice.
area. Yeah, I would live. Put a little house somewhere in there. That would be awesome.
Does your place get heat during the winter?
There's some toxic fumes.
Hopefully.
Well, I mean, maybe I can get a insulated house with the air filter or something. I don't know.
So that's the same road on the left, 1980. On the right, 2000 something.
Huh. Oh
And
wow.
if you just had waves, you could get some crispy waves and a cool buzz.
On the left, we have current day toxic fumes. On the right, they had the toxic fumes above their heads. But as children walk by them.
Oh, this stuff here.
Yeah. So that's what the roads look like now. You can see the sidewalks are kind of scorched. House is just gone.
And yeah, that vegetation, like it looks so much like what I see here. That's crazy. Like really, that's the first thing. That's like all I can see, really. Well, not anymore.
Here's the road cracked open with toxic fumes coming out of it.
Yeah, this looks like the roads or the mountains in West Virginia, like near the Ohio border. Well, not that, but yeah.
Oh, thanks, Unbroken. Yeah, I can't even pronounce that, but I appreciate it. I was kind of joking, but yeah.
So there's a partial area of burning right there. That was the 80s on the right.
Touching it?
Danger: underground mine fire. Walking or driving in this area could result in serious injury or death. Dangerous gases are present. Ground is prone to sudden collapse. Commonwealth of Pennsylvania, Department of Environmental Protection.
Why would he put his bag down right there? Like, how is it? Come on.
I think that's some kind of tool. I don't think it's his bag.
Oh,
hazard of the job.
Oh yeah. Okay, I see it now.
He thought it was a bag.
Backpack
Yeah,
down.
it's got his lunch in it,
Take a
and
picture.
it's where he's sitting and sit down and take lunch.
No, I've seen people I saw a video of people in Hawaii that drive up right next to where the volcano, like the lava's, like the lava's coming up to. They'll get their their barbecue, and they'll stand up like a barbecue stand, and they'll get like a bucket, and they'll put like a scoop. They'll get a shovel and put a scoop of lava in the bucket, and they'll put it under the barbecue. They'll set it up so that like or they put it in the barbecue or something like that, and then they'll just sit there and just cook food because the lava just it's like hot coals for like hours or whatever.
Yeah, that's wild.
Wow.
I don't know if that's toxic or not though.
That's what I was wondering, because you don't know what metals are in that.
Yeah.
Montezuma's revenge.
But what I found the most interesting about this ghost town, besides the fire, was its cemetery, the Odd Fellows Cemetery.
Oh, wow. Wow. This is in Pennsylvania?
Yes.
Very
Cool.
interesting.
I have covered Anheuser-Busch, Anheuser. I've covered that parody, Mike.
And the horses' mustaches.
Odd Fellows roster, including the history of Odd Fellowship. Centralia. The Order of Odd Fellows, the Independent Order of Odd Fellows in Centralia. A disastrous fire visits Centralia. It wiped out 34 families homeless, 9 businesses, 5 saloons, hall destroyed. Heroic work of firemen prevents destruction of entire town. No water to combat flames. Centralia is dire need of relief, and Mount Carmel should give prompt assistance. They're ordering a town to give prompt assistance. Okay. The Odd Fellows Hall. So the Odd Fellows were like Masons.
Martin says they weren't connected to the Masons.
Oh, the Oddfellows weren't they connected to the Masons? Yes.
Oh, yeah, right. I couldn't see the
Yes.
stupid heart.
They were a
on
secret
my-
society, but they allowed women. Fraternal order to accept both men and women.
Well, shouldn't it be the odd people then?
Well, just saying.
I'm just kidding.
The Molly Maguires were for the women. The Oddfellows were for the men.
You know, there was a band in the 90s called Crowbar, and they had an album called Oddfellows Rest, and I never understood why they called it Oddfellows Rest, and maybe that's what they were referring to.
Probably.
What was their big hit? Because that sounds familiar. Vaguely familiar.
I don't know the name of their hit. They had like I don't know. They weren't even really that big. They were kind of big. They were. I mean, they did have a song that was technically their hit, but
yeah,
I would have to go research it. I really don't remember. They were okay. They
All
weren't
right.
that great, but
Yeah, I'll have to look into that because that does sound pretty familiar, and I can't place it, but appreciate it. That's a good one.
it's just weird that like I don't know. That's got to be what they were to, because otherwise I don't know why they would call it that. They would call their album that.
Would they have toured with like Nine Inch Nails?
No, probably more like bands like Pantera and bands like that. They were more along the line that those kind of bands.
Yeah. Okay.
Maybe Tool, maybe Tool or something. But
Okay. Yeah. Right on. They were still touring. Cool. That's what Unbroken says. That's cool. A few years ago.
We can go on.
Oh, nice.
This is also the cemetery.
It's a pretty big cemetery. I mean, for a tight group of oddfellows and odd ladies, I guess.
Yeah, that fence doesn't look very secure.
They might want to redo that.
Yeah.
Yeah, but would you really want to? I mean, why do you want to go in there for it? I mean, what are you going in there for?
I would totally go in there, like, film a video and, just like see if there's any like weird, creepy shit. Like,
yeah.
Check out the gravestones.
Just check out the gravestones. Yeah.
At
We
3
need
in the
to
morning.
We need to get past Centralia. There's cool stuff after this.
All right.
If we take a 4-minute trip down the road, we find ourselves in another coal mining town, which brings me to my next question. Yes or no, do you recall there being any geysers in the eastern United States?
No, the only geysers I've really known of in the United States were the ones up in Yellowstone.
Yeah, Yellowstone. That's where I know geysers.
Yeah, not anything.
Yeah, they're in Hot Springs, Arkansas too.
Oh yeah, I think I've heard of. I mean, I've
Maybe
heard of other,
Colorado-
but the
maybe
biggest
Colorado.
ones wrote. Yeah.
Yeah, Old Faithful.
Yeah.
In the east. Yeah, I can't.
Geysers were always in the West in my past, things that I couldn't see in person. Honestly, the only one I knew about in the USA was Old Faithful and Yellowstone. But I could see Hot Springs, Arkansas as well.
Yeah.
Guys, check out the air glow, everyone.
Wow.
The tie-dyed air glow.
That's good.
Yeah. Little side note, almost every photo of Old Faithful at night has air glow in the night sky. Just wanted to share this craziness to show that we definitely should have known what air glow was and should have seen it before. And for those of you that don't know what air glow is, apparently air glow is these rainbow lights that are in the sky all over the earth. It's even visible in areas like New York City and Philadelphia, but you can't see it because of all the light pollution, but you can see it in infrared.
Yeah.
Like
that's
air
what-
glow
that's-
is everywhere.
That's cool. That's what I was gonna propose that the modification that what's his name, Dr. of the Far Side Institute, Courtney Brown, Dr. Courtney Brown, like what they do, and they modify like their P900s and P1000s. They turn them to infrared, and he claims that you can like take pictures and like, or not take pictures, but video. You can record video in the infrared, like using the infrared, and see like all kinds of stuff in the sky. And I think that's probably one of the things that, and you just answered it with, yeah, you can see that with infrared. And it's like everywhere. Yeah.
I've covered this parody night, Mike, for myself. It was Winona Ryder like that. They swapped. The Y was in the W next to W. The I was after the R. There weren't two Y's in her name for me. They were reversed. Sorry.
Okay. I was done.
So wait, just to be clear, zoom back in on them. So these are not Aurora Borealis. The green, the purple, the blue, that's all air glow. All right, go down. You can see Aurora with air glow, but not here, of course. All of that is air glow.
Yeah, right now. Didn't you find air glow in
yes,
Pushton's last video that he just put up?
I did.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I got some more video tonight.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes. There's tie-dye air glow. That's why I call it, because it's got the little stripes.
Man, that's a cool shot. Wow,
Yeah.
what a freaking photo.
That's amazing.
Wow. Wow, what a
Oh, that's
photo.
pretty cool.
Man.
Wish the sky looked like that every. I wonder if back in the day before we had all these cities and stuff, I wonder if the sky looked like that more often everywhere.
Oh, I'm sure it did.
Yeah, because it'd be a lot nicer to go out for night walks if the sky looked like that every night.
Yeah. I would get outside more for sure if the sky looked like this.
I'd go camping all the time if the sky looked like that all the time.
Yeah.
All right. I also never knew there was another Old Faithful in California. Did you officially call the Old Faithful Geyser of California? This geyser was created accidentally by man drilling for well water. This geyser goes off every 5 to 10 minutes and is 15 to 20 feet high.
Huh.
Wow.
Where at in California? I've never heard of that.
Hold on. Hold on, because I didn't tell you here.
Right.
Where is Old Faithful in California?
Doesn't Yosemite have a few geysers?
Hold on for a minute. They do.
Yeah.
Old Faithful Geyser in California is located at 1299 Tubbs Lane in Calistoga, California, in the Napa Valley region.
Napa.
Calistoga.
Just north of San
I like
Francisco.
I like
The
that
wine
name,
region.
Calistoga. Sounds
Oh, okay. That's like, yeah, it's like up in the middle of the state somewhere.
But back to the question. Not only have I never heard of any geysers east of the Mississippi, but I definitely have never heard of a geyser in Pennsylvania. Not only is there one in PA, but it's just 2.4 miles away from Centralia, the town that has a mine below it perpetually on fire for over 60 years.
Wait a minute.
What?
Is there one? Okay, where is Pettigene? Pettigene, like because it seems like there was a geyser there. Like my grandparents, we went and vacationed there one summer, and it seems like there was a geyser at that spot.
No, this geyser's in someone's backyard.
Oh.
Yep. Next.
Okay.
See, literally. Big Mine Run Geyser, located in Ashland, PA, near Harrisburg, is a geyser with no fanfare. Its average height is only 3 to 4 feet high, but can reach 15 to 20 feet high with heavy rain and snowmelt. Instead of the National Park Service making it a protected tourist attraction, The geyser is literally next to someone's house in a driveway. There's not even a sign to let people know it exists.
Wow, how did he stop them from bullying him to take it over and create a tourist attraction?
Maybe there's a lot of small geysers all over the area, and maybe it's just not a big deal to them. So they got maybe they only lock down the big geysers. I guess that would be my guess. Maybe the little ones aren't that big of a deal to them.
That looks like a car that I used to own right there. This little blue one looks like a little Honda
yeah.
I used to own. Not that color, but yeah.
Your CRX?
No, I've owned I've owned a couple of little Hondas like that. It was a Civic, but yeah, not the CRX. Yeah.
Cool.
PA's geyser was also accidentally man-made. The coal mine, Ashland's Pioneer Colliery, just 4 minutes away from a mine on fire, is flooded. So one's on fire and the other one is perpetually flooded. 2 coal mines, 2 minutes apart. One is on fire, one is flooded, and that's how this was created. Hit play.
Makes sense. Yeah.
This was drilled for mine ventilation and drainage in the mid-1800s. The geyser is part of an old coal mine drainage tunnel operated by the Bast Colliery near Centralia, Pennsylvania. A tunnel was also driven to the Lichen Valley site, and the gateway was carved out from there to the big mine run drainage tunnel, after which the water from the old Germantown workings and the Wadley veins were tapped and ran through this tunnel. The tunnel was a great savings to the company by doing away with the pumps for the Bast Colliery. The subterranean passages are about 20 miles in extent, and it gave them a direct underground opening between Locust Dale and Preston Hill, penetrating 2 mountain chains. It was a phenomenal effort by the coal companies.
Man, that's
pretty
awesome.
cool. Yeah,
Yeah.
no, that's awesome. I would love to have that in my backyard.
Yeah, that would be the best.
Is that
be
fresh enough to
amazing.
drink?
No.
Oh.
No. You can even see the iron it's depositing. You would not want to.
Oh,
no.
right.
You could serve
Yeah,
it to your
all red.
guests. You could serve it to your guests, though.
Yeah, the ones you don't like.
Yeah.
All right, next.
Well, it'd still be cool to have.
You can go to
Yeah.
next because I don't want to. Yeah.
I would be too tempted to do the whole cartoon thing, get shot up and be laying on it at the top.
You think there would be a way to connect the two and put that fire out. But
Yeah.
Centralia officials claim that it would take years of pumping water in to stop the fire because Centralia's drainage was so efficient. So they didn't even try.
Yeah, that was my first thought was if they have this eternal fire and this eternal water flow, why so close to each other, why can't you just connect them and have the water put out the fire?
Because it will just drain away and not put the fire out.
Well, just make the drainage so that it drains right on
You would
top
think.
of the fire. Yeah,
You would think.
I would think, yeah.
I mean, just play like the fire is a data center and give it all of the water. And there you go. That's what needs to happen.
This person remembers only 3 geysers in the world, none in Pennsylvania. So there's some residue for not knowing there's one in PA.
Harrisburg.
And one in New Zealand. So the 2 old faithfuls, Wyoming and California, and then one in New Zealand. To recap so far, we have a ghost town in PA created by a man-made coal fire that has been burning for over 60 years, and a geyser which began in the 1800s that no one seems to care about, just 2.4 miles away, caused by a man-made flood in another nearby coal mine. Okay, now that we're all caught up, moving on to the weirdest part. Yes or no? Have you ever heard of the PA ice mine?
No.
No. Not
Because
me.
we have an ice mine. The Akinator, hello.
Hey, the Akinator. Good to see you.
Okay, we can go on.
Mine. God.
2.44 hours away. Mind you, the other one was 2.4 miles. This is 2.44 hours away from Centralia. Is an ice mine with a mystery surrounding it. It's only 40 minutes away from Penn State, and I'm surprised I didn't see any brochures when I was at the college advertising this tourist attraction that's been open for over 100 years.
Wow.
It looks cool. It looks like an attraction I would go to.
Okay, next.
Yeah.
What makes this ice mine so special are two things. The first is that no one can go in the mine. The floor is frozen groundwater and the walls are covered in thick ice. The only known entrance is the one created by Billy O'Neill in 1894. He was looking for silver but found ice instead. He used it as a natural freezer until it became a tourist attraction in the early 1900s.
Man, how much stuff did he have to freeze?
Enjoy the ice mine, 1894.
Man.
Yeah.
So you can't walk in. You can only see pictures or.
Yeah, we're going to get to it. There's an area that you can walk to.
Okay.
Yeah, Hammer's Facts. This presentation's like 3 or 4 years old.
Oh, is there like a drawbridge or something, or like a rope bridge?
Nope. It's like in their basement.
Wait, what are those
The
called?
attraction, you'll see. I'm going to show you everything. Give me a minute.
Okay,
The
all right,
attraction was open to the public until the mine closed in the 1980s, but was bought and reopened in 2014. Now on to the strangest part, the actual mystery. There's nothing on. There it goes. That's how you see the ice mine. Like you just walk up to it and you look down.
Whoa, that looks like a close up of like a lion's mouth and nose, or something. You see what I'm seeing?
I am not.
What? I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah,
Like-
I don't see that.
Okay, like the part at the top. You can only kind of see one like nostril, but then it's like the part that goes down to the mouth, like of a lion.
Oh, I see. Yeah. Oh,
I see what you're saying.
This little
Yeah.
tiny area right here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
That's
see
just
it.
what I
It
saw at
kind of look
first.
like a lion or something. Yeah.
Yeah,
Or like a hairy cat.
All right.
Long
So
hair.
here's the weird part, everyone. The hotter it is outside, the more ice that forms in the mine.
What?
So when we had that huge heat wave, that thing was filling up with ice.
What? How? What? Make it
And
make
when
sense.
And when it's cold outside, there's no ice.
Is this
every
because of gravity?
I have no idea. Every spring, the ice begins to form. It grows all summer and begins to melt in the late fall. By December, the ice is gone, and snow and ice usually form outside the mine shaft due to the weather.
Wow.
That's why it's mysterious.
Man.
Someone help me make sense of this.
Yeah. Is this in Pennsylvania?
Yeah. The main theory why this happens is above this picture. But it doesn't make sense to me how it can get colder and grow more ice the hotter it is outside. What do you think? Can we zoom in on the pictures?
Hi, Shari. Hi, Shari.
Hey, Shari Eyes. So apparently there's a winter circulation and a summer circulation. And that's why when it gets hotter, it gets colder in the mine. I don't know. None of it makes sense. That's what they're saying.
Your
I
words
think-
aren't wording.
The words, the pictures aren't word. Nothing's wording.
Oh, man. Wow.
Yes.
How close are you to this place?
4 hours away.
Okay. Wow.
Look how much ice on the right. That must have been when it was 100 degrees outside.
Man, what does dew point and humidity do to this place?
It makes more ice. It must be winter on the left. There's no ice. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty nuts.
Oh, rainbows can be seen in pictures if taken just right at the right angle and when the ice is gone. The cavern rocks glisten in a rainbow of colors. So if the ice is there, you don't see the rainbows. When the ice is gone, that's when you see the rainbows. So it's also rainbow. 'Cause of course it is.
Of course, yeah. Wow.
Man. I wonder what it looked like when the auroras came through.
Since no one could enter for over 200 years, there were no photos inside the cavern when there was ice. Thanks to drone footage, there are now pictures. No, they're coming up. So this is go back. This is inside. Go back. There we go. All right, now you can zoom in. This is inside the cavern taken with a drone.
Coding the reality.
So
Yeah,
cool.
I hear you, Tasha.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Get it?
Pretty cool.
Yeah. No pun intended.
Look at those icicles.
Ice mine. Oh, that's so awesome. I want to go there.
Fire, water, and ice all within 3 hours from one another. All in Pennsylvania, in my state, that I had never heard of until I researched this a few years ago. I'm kind of sad that I learned about these after getting sick because I could have visited these places when I was younger. Have you ever heard of these? Let me know your thoughts in the comments below. All right, and let's see what's next. I'm gonna see because we're not gonna be able to do all of these. I want to see where to jump to. Hold on.
Did you guys get through the?
I'm seeing are like bugs, bees.
Yeah. Yeah. All right. So the first one is just pictures. We're gonna do the first one, then we're gonna do the last one. So the last one is cute. So we're going to start with the first one, which is creepy crawly, awful, just pictures. And then we're going to jump to the last one, which is cute.
Is it this one?
Yep.
Oh.
Right.
So this is prior to me doing presentations 2019, 2018. Okay. It's just to show you all the crazy colored bees and wasps that are in our reality. Here's a rainbow wasp. Mainly it's blue, pink, and yellow.
Wow. It's a graffiti bee.
A graffiti. I like it. This wasp is fancy with a green bubbly thing on its back, antlers, and a shiny black ass.
Man, what a show off.
It's like this thing on its ass looks like, a whole nother wasp face. Like, like another face. It looks like the face of a bee or,
Kind of does. I agree.
Scary. That's crazy.
I wonder if that was Big Booty in the chat earlier.
Yeah, maybe.
French beekeepers in I'm not going to pronounce that. A buzz over blue honey. Blue honey.
Oh.
They were getting it from M&M's, I believe. Like the bees were eating M&M's or something. I don't know. We'll see.
Wow.
Did you know that bees could be purple, everyone?
No,
Well, they can.
never purple in my life.
Yep.
I studied bees, from a teenager. Yeah.
Yep, we've covered the albino praying man. Everything has an albino. It's crazy. Blue and green honey makes French beekeepers see red. So blue, green, brown, yellow honey. Those are the colors of M&Ms. I think I had to do with M&Ms. So next. That was Reuters. Here's the rainbow wasp or bee with the stripes. Rainbow iridescent stripes. Next.
Okay, that's flower. Okay.
A male orchid bee, species unknown, purple and rose.
So it's not an orchid bee?
They're saying it's a male orchid bee, but they don't know the species of the orchid bee. So there's multiple species of orchid bee.
Okay.
Oh, that's cool. Bomber says, I just woke up and you all were in my dream. We were all hanging out talking about all this stuff. That's awesome.
Sweet. Yeah.
That is amazing.
Yeah. Give me a copy of that dream. I want to see it.
Me too.
Man,
Carbon
I really hope that we get there one day. That would be so
I miss
awesome.
Bomber. I miss Bomber so much. She needs to go live again.
Yeah. Somebody wrote. Oh, it was Hart. They were making fun of Nightbot, and they did the the little emoji of the peas, and yeah, we got to play. We got to play with Bomber. We got to play the game.
Oh yeah, the game. Yeah, I missed the game for sure.
Yeah. Anyway, sorry, Sandy.
No, it's okay. Here's another fancy one. He's got a green butt, and he's got spikes on the back of his back.
Catherine, he's got a big empty space in his body. Like, what the hell is that?
Oh, the wasps have that thin stomach, the stamen or something. And this is a eucharid wasp, everyone.
What the fuck? There's like, this whole body, this whole abdomen's missing. It looks like it's just.
Yeah, this guy skips too many leg days.
That's insane. Yeah. he skipped ab days.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's core. His whole core is gone.
Yeah.
It is real. It is real. I promise you, Martin.
That's
insane. And how long do you think he took on his hair? I mean, come on. That took
it's a eucharid wasp. You can look them up.
Yeah, we should be calling it a she, not a he. And definitely a girl.
All right, it's the thing about the blue honey again. You can go on. There's a duplicate. Duplicate. There's the rainbow. These are all duplicates. What's going on? Keep going. There we go. Okay, this again, sometimes what we would do is we just throw stuff into a folder. So this is residue of a red feather and red shorts. Guys, hot pink now. Sometimes hot pink. It's weird. Anyway, next. Also residue of the red. Okay, go on. What's this? I have no idea, but what's behind him? That's creepy.
Yeah, totally. Ugh.
Yeah, that's why we have it there. Okay, next. I don't know why this is here.
Yeah, I have no idea either.
All right, we can skip it. We're going to the last presentation.
Okay. Which is.
Oh, I like The Shining. I like analyzing.
Well, I
The
mean,
Shining.
there's like 3 more presentations on bees.
I know, but it's 7:30 in the morning.
So yeah, which one's the last one? The next one?
The one at the bottom. David A.K. Logan Freeman 5 hours ago. Hello.
Yeah, hey David, and welcome back, Bomber. Or I haven't said hi to you. I don't think when I was briefly in the presentation or briefly on the panel earlier for like a minute or whatever, however long that lasted.
All right. In the past, I covered how bees sleep. Not all bees, but some bumblebees will sleep in a flower with their butts in the air. I've also covered their butts being the wrong color. In my past, they were not white. They were black and yellow. And in Europe, in England, sometimes they're red, but they were never white in my past. It was black and yellow. But I never really talked about a behavior that I saw years ago but thought was fake. Turns out it's not fake. Now, I cannot verify whether these bees have been trained or not, but the plethora of videos suggests to me that this isn't a learned behavior. I believe bees will just do this in this reality. So what is it that they do? Now, wait, mind you, this presentation is before AI video. So the videos you're about to see are before AI video was available to the public. Okay? All right, here we go. Yes or no? And if you've seen this presentation before, answer what you remember, not what I told you. Yes or no, have you ever known bees to give humans high fives? Hey, boy.
Hey, boy. Yeah, we were just talking about you all ago. Or not about you.
Your stream.
Yeah. Yep. So yeah, I'm a big no on the high fives with a bee. I mean, bees are pretty cool, but I'm gonna be like too slow every time.
Yeah, I'd say no for sure.
Post anything too says what?
A good answer.
That's a no for naturally occurring pyramids. All right, we can go on to show them.
Bomber's like, I've got a secret handshake with the bees.
Here are some photos of bees giving humans high fives. Like I stated before, I've seen a single random video of this circulating on YouTube for years. But now there are tons of videos from different people all showing bees doing this. This is not natural behavior in my reality. LVA Paul says no.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's weird.
I mean, who even, learns this? How is this known information?
Photographs that. Yeah.
You've never seen this push-in?
If I have, it's been a long time, and I might have seen it. It seems kind of familiar, but yeah, just seeing it though, it's hilarious.
I want to see this video.
Okay.
Ja, die heb ik.
Ja. Ben er dan genoeg
High five.
That's wild.
Okay, next video.
Oh, voice says yes. Man, very cool.
Look, he's putting his arm up first.
Been seeing you since
This
last
one's the
season.
best.
How's it going? High five. Booyah.
Oh, no way.
Booyah. Been seeing you since last
That looks
season.
like
How's it going?
Viva
High five.
Frey.
What did you say, Sandy?
I said storyful. This is storyful. I said it looks like Viva Frey a little bit.
Yeah, it sure
And
is
he puts
pretty-
his arm down. Like he puts his arm up, puts his arm down again.
Yep.
Now that you've seen it multiple times, is this new for you? Do you believe all these bees were trained? There are so many more too. I only included the clearest ones that I saw. Let me know what you think in the comments below. Saved a bee. He gave me a high five and then flew off.
Man, we should have waited to do this presentation for Wendy because she has bees. She is a beekeeper.
Is that why
maybe not a
she's Wendy
beekeeper,
Bee?
but she has bees anyway. I guess yeah. But
Well,
what'd you say, Josh?
I said, is that why she's Wendy Bee?
Josh, can you minimize it so I can see the year on the top of the screen? Well, go back to the album.
We should have started with roll that beautiful bee footage.
Scroll to the top. Okay, so in 2023, this was new for me.
Yeah, I do remember this. I remember. I think Bomber.
I remember this presentation too.
Yeah, I remember her like going crazy about the bee butts, and she said it earlier. So yeah, I do remember this a little
The
bit. But
sleeping bees.
Bomber likes the bee butts and the cat butts and all the butts.
Well, there's more sleeping bees, and it's a short one in the presentation above this one. If you want to show the sleeping bees and the flowers, it's just pictures. It's short.
What is it?
The link above this one, it's short. It's just more wasps and bees, and the bees are in the flowers sleeping.
All right.
mooning everybody.
Nope, the one above this one.
Oh,
That's the one we just did.
All right.
There you go. So here's a, to make this presentation easier to look at, I've chosen to use the most colorful insect that we've covered in the past. Bees. Okay, next. Rainbow wings. Where do bees and wasps sleep?
In my attic.
I would think the hive. And there is a pink and green wasp. Okay, next. In your attic, that's awful.
Yeah.
Here we go, Bomber. There you go. Sleeping bees. Bee butts. We've covered the bees sleeping in a flower before, but I've always believed they slept in hives and nests.
Man.
Turns out some sleep outside, and to protect themselves while sleeping, they sleep in a ball. This is new to me. Is it new for you too?
Pretty new to me.
Yeah.
It's like the Charlotte Hornets.
Yeah.
It does look like the Charlotte Hornets. Exactly. Yeah. But yeah, when I was a kid, like I was learning when I was 13 years old how to, kill bees and wasps and all that kind of stuff. And when was the best time? Because my parents owned an exterminating business, but yeah, it's wild.
And that's it. That's the last presentation.
Yeah. Nice.
Very cool.
All right, everyone. We got through it all.
Oh, that's just in time. I'm about starting to fade.
Yes.
Nice.
Hey, everyone, do me a favor. Double check that you did hit like on the stream before you go tonight. Subscribe if you're new here. We'd love to have you. And ring the bell so you're notified when we go live. If you are watching on replay on a tablet, on mobile, please consider hitting the hype button if you see it. It really does help out the channel. Also, donuts, very much appreciated. I can't stress how much they are needed, but they are never, ever required. If you would like to help out the channel, links are in the description below. Here's a kitty dancing donut for everyone. And now it is time for shout outs.
Thanks, Martin.
Should be a big list. All right.
It is a big list, and we're going to get to it.
There's a lot of people popping in and out.
First in the chat tonight, we had Noise Guru, followed by Kitty Caddywhack in second and Daniel Riffle in third. Then we had Jane Doe, Spider Bite, DJ Hammers Facts, Astral Fugitive, Josh, Esau Jabor, Mandanimal, Michael Fontaine, LVK, Neo Freak 91X, Half Truths, Walter Kokubinski, Ormine, Jessica S., D-Man 216, Missing Time, Melissa Bible 101, LJ, Silkala, Wendy B., Inferno 224, William Meeson, Bomber, Dr. Bob's Nightmare, Mustard Seed of Faith, Gravy Lyman, Woo Riders DG and Mrs. Woo, Unbroken, LVA Paul, Jake Cameron, The Jaquetta, Roger Ledwell, Mr. Super Sidewinder, Average Boom, Latasha H, Noel, Catholic BXR, Emmy Doki, Martin Haley, Born Joker, Artsy 909, Heart Earth, Margaret Walter, oof.
Walker.
Post anything too. I want tea. Wait, did you say it's Walker?
I thought that's what you were gonna say, but
No, it's Walter. Yeah, Walter.
I was thinking about somebody else. Yeah, not Margaret. So yeah, okay.
Okay. I want tea. Pushing button 62. Cyber Grunge. Preliminal. Wally. Billy Powermax. Granola Grin. Stacy B. Tie Man. Gerald Neal. Naturally Occurring Pyramids. Ann Gaynor. Parody Mike. Rock Me 1977. Watch This Friday Come. Richard 2016 Ended. Sadly Karen. Monster. Blue Pac-Man 13. Kenraz. Intricate Gaming. Realm of Dragon. Big Booty. Jose Saunders. The Official Free Max B. The Akinator. Shari Ives. David, aka Logan Freeman. Boy, did I miss anyone?
Sounded good to me.
I don't think so. Yeah. Wish you would have missed Jose, but yeah.
I covered them all.
I know.
Except for Flames. I skipped Flames.
Oh yeah, good. Yeah, good for you. Yeah, he deserved to be skipped.
Yes.
But Jose did too. So.
All right. Well. 78 people. Okay,
yeah, no,
guys.
Great chat. Best chat in the world. Awesome.
Absolutely. Thank you again to Pushin. I gave him thank you delayed preemptive thank you donuts yesterday.
Oh yeah.
And thank you to Post Anything too for the donuts. I hope you guys have a wonderful Sunday. I don't know what's going on, of course, with Hebrew. We'll find out. If Hebrew has a show, Monday night, we will have an open panel. If he does not have a show, tonight we will have an open panel. Keep an eye on the posts.
Yeah. Noel.
Yeah, Noel.
Keep your eye out tonight.
Also, Ormine and LJ Blackthorn.
Ormine, yeah.
Yep. All right, guys. Thank you all for being here, really. We do appreciate it. Like, we can't thank you enough just for hanging out with us. Makes our night. Guys, is there anything you want to say before we go?
Oh yeah, no, it was a super fun show tonight. Thanks for being here.
Yeah, thanks for having my back. And
of course.
all that. And hey, yeah, boy, if you're still here, like rewind a few, and because it was because of your stream the other day with Crunchy and Artes and Rocky. I found a Mandela effect, and you might be interested to check it out. So yeah, it was just like what, about an hour ago, maybe an hour and a half ago on the show. So yeah. Anyway, yeah. Much love and gratitude to all.
I have to switch to Messenger because my screen's frozen. There we go. All right, everyone. Like I said, get some rest. We will see you tonight somewhere. I will make a post when I know where we're going to be. And with that, guys, It's that time. Say goodnight, guys.
Good night, guys.
Good night, guys.
Good night, everyone. Oh, were you gonna say, Astral?
I was gonna say we'll keep an eye out for Splatter until next time.
Yes, please. If you see Splatter, let him know we're looking for him.
Yeah, if you see him across the street at the park, at the gas station, let us know.
Yes, please.
If you see any sightings of him anywhere.
At the weed shop.
There, yep.
That's where you're most likely to find him. Yeah. In DC.
Yes. All right. Good night, everyone. We'll see you tonight.
Smash the two, smash the two, smash the two, smash the two. Gonna scrap up, 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 gonna scrap up. Please turn it off. Why must we watch Friends? 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 I've seen this show about 1,000,000 times. Not even funny when I'm drunk or high. Why must we watch Friends? Why must we watch Friends?
Is that freaky?
Wait a minute.
This reality is not going to be very pleasant when all the good people leave.
I'm telling you now for the 100th time.
Isn't even close. How could you say otherwise? The land's
everybody, Hebrew 77 here.
I'm doing good. Now that I'm home and off work.
Why must we watch Friends? That laugh track is so welcome to me.
Fog that's happening over across everywhere.
No.
Pastor of Muppets.
This Asian man propagate, never too late. Yes,
Working on, baby, it's cold outside.
Part of your world, it flipped back again.
We all come from different realities, like I explained last week.
Then watch TV, sit down and catch those LA. Why must we watch Friends? 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 Why must we watch Friends?